Alright. By Abdu and Fire 150. I don't know why I'm having such a time saying that. It appears to be a moon. It's called Reverie. Start at the very beginning. Alright. No intro text. Intro scroll. Dreams can be such fragile things. Explore and inspect as much as possible while you can. Alright. Can I... Is there an inspect button? 17 months? That is definitely something to inspect. How you doing, Matt? Thanks for the resub. Oh, white fruit. Okay, I figured this out. You press A in front of things. Sometimes. Can't proc that again. I can proc that again. What button did I press? Oh, X. Push X to examine. Doing good? Excellent. How you doing, Joopy? Has been a while. Door to Origin. Alright, well, I guess we'll go to the door. I am prepared. I already have Glyphs of Origin, the building blocks of this realm. I think I'm prepared. I have note-taking abilities. I have a short time limit. Oh. Okay, well... An orange fruit. That's a Tetris piece. Maybe I shouldn't have gone down the Tetris piece. Okay, I can go back. Doing good? How am I? I'm doing good. Been keeping myself busy. Got some more bookkeeping done and other things done. I'm gonna have to draw a map, I think. This is this is not what I wanted to do. In fact, looking at this, I think it's gonna be a picture. Purple fruit. That's another L for Luigi. What do I mean this level requires me to take notes? So for the purposes of QLDC, or questionable hack jam judging, I've been provided some notes from Ampersand. And Ampersand's notes suggest that this level, A, will be difficult to beat in one sitting, and B, would benefit from taking notes. So I think I need to take notes. A blue fruit. Alright, well, let's pick a place and go. This level is Mulana. That makes sense. How you doing, Tara? I've never played Mulana, Law, or otherwise, so I might be in for some trick here. The strict time limit is worrying to me. Can I examine these? No. What exactly is the end goal? No idea. You know as much as I do at this point. I've played Myst. I have played Myst. My goal in Myst is to provide N-1 pages to one of the books, and then receive the instructions on how to open the other thing and get the page, the important page, and give it to the old guy so you can escape Myst. I presume this is the same sort of thing, though I don't think it's MSU1, so no FMVs. There's definitely something up there. And then, of course, there's going to be teleportation of sorts. That's a pipe. So far, it's more or less I just don't know yet. Is this an item? This makes noises. These make noises? This is clearly a puzzle. I don't know if I have the gear to solve it yet. Okay. Already too big-brained. Alright, well, I'm going to draw this out. I'll probably need to take notes about the exact noise. Like, if I find something that gives me indication. Because my guess is I need a specific noise for each of the blocks. And then I can use the music block to turn which block it is. I have drawn this so shittily. You know, for having graph paper. You know what would be smart? There's no music. I'm going to pause. Oh, whoa, hold up. This was smart. Pausing the game? Yes, okay. I have a map. Alright, well, let's explore this before I do any more crappy drawings. Let's look at the map. No map. Well, that answers that question. I'm going to assume anew restarts the whole thing. So I guess we'll continue after I draw a kind of crummy diamond of blocks. Okay. Let's see. L left. Forest. I will probably need better notes than that. But that is good enough for right now. Yeah. Wait. Right. I forgot to turn that off. I'll be back in a sec. Well, so far all I've done is waste a lot of time. These are different noises in chords of 3. I don't know what to think about that yet. Playing a good stream on, you had to suffer with subpar content for 2 hours this morning. How you doing, Fries? Gotta go to sleep? Alright, see you later, Matt. Sleep well. Maybe by the time you wake up, we'll have figured this out. Hint, he probably will not have. Oh. Well, there we go. For channel points. I need to do something to make channel points worth it again. Alright, what noise would I use to describe this thing? That's like end P noise. P switch. And 90 minutes. 5 minutes of next year. Well, the whole levels are red herring, you just wait for the timer to run out. It could be. It could be. But I kind of doubt it. Oh. And that works too. That saves me some time here. All right, let me VIP you, and then we'll get that working. I didn't even notice. I got distracted by note taking. You're already a VIP. Now you're double VIP. That does nothing. If you want me to make someone VIP, I can do that. You can do that in their stead. No puzzle for me. Now go play Mario's Mystery. Well, now I'm just confused. Looked away for half a second. It's probably okay. I don't think it actually matters. I wasn't making anything resembling progress yet. But I think I do understand the nature of that puzzle now. If I can find it again, which might be tricky. It was this one with the blue area. Redeeming reset during contest judging is just evil. About that, there's a glyph. It's gonna be like a whole glyph thing I'm gonna have to figure out. Kind of based. Yeah, happened last night, and I lost all my progress in a hack I was doing because I played Dan Mario and a couple other people's hack first, Age of Luigi, and yeah, I got reset, and then the change character thing broke the game, and then I did it again. So I did do a few laps there, but I have tools for cheating. It's not the end of the world. Okay, so double check this hasn't changed. Yeah, it's still the same noise. So what I think you have to do is when you hit the thing, you need to hit the correct 3 in a row. That's not a difficult puzzle. The grand scheme of things, as long as I can collect enough information. Over there. Okay, message box. Box. I really wish I'd left myself more space for notes around this big diamond thingy, but I'm not going to redraw it. And assuming that these are actually useful notes, I will post them somewhere when I'm done, because that's just what I do if the game forces me to write things down. Somewhere on Twitter, there's my Zelda 2 map. This one's broken. Well, okay. This one's broken. Broke. What that probably means is there's an odd man out sound that I need to use for the top one. But I don't know what it is yet. I probably should have written down what the sounds were. but c'est la vie. Ah, hey, you almost got me. Scrolling is so weird. Alright, there's another tree house. What's up, Luis? How you doing? There we go, we found another useful one. That's, sproing. It may like chuck noise, but no, it's definitely sproing. Just sproing. Alright, excellent. I'm currently trying to solve a puzzle. Or so it seems. Yeah, one up. Yeah, so the way I think this the way that this works is Pat keeps breaking his pencil lead because he hasn't written with a pencil in a while. This is one up. Is that all of these specific blocks make different noises. And there's a place down there where I need to play kind of Simon Says eventually. Not in that pipe. I don't know where that pipe goes. What's that noise? That noise. This is a mechanical pencil. I'm just bad at pencils. I kept making the lead too long. It's a fire flower noise. Oh, no, don't make the lead longer. F. Flower. Okay, cool. I have all 6 of these. Enemy getting hit by a shell? Well, that makes more sense. I'll erase that. It's associated with hitting things. Shell... Hit. The pitch gets higher? Yes. On your way to one-upping. Well, those are semi-solids. I've been making this harder on myself. Alright, so there was a loop there. And I went over here. Is this how I got up? That's how I got up here. Okay, well, let's go try to solve that puzzle and see what happens. If there's any obvious thing that happens. But yeah, I love games that make me take notes. Okay, I can do this one. So, sproing. P-switch noise. One up. Cool. Message box. One up, sproing. A message box. One up. Sproing. Alright, didn't do it right. Sproing message box. Shell. Alright, does that persist? Can I try again? It does persist. Wait, there's 4. Oh crap, that's the problem. Okay, one more time so I can do this. Now I know it's 4. Sproing. Message box. P-switch. Shell. Okay, sproing. Message box. P-switch. Shell. Okay, cool. Idea for this, but trying to work on some SMB3 levels for Z3. Yeah, I vaguely remember that. Sprites got statted. Ah, oof. Yeah, it's gonna be 5. Oh, can repeat. Okay, I didn't catch that enough. P-switch. Sproing. Message box. One up. Okay, there are 5. Message box. One up. Thing. Message box. One up. Thing. Nuts. What happens when a deaf person plays? I guess they're getting kind of hosed, but I think the music box is probably a hint. One more try. Okay, actually, I'm going to pause and find my pencil again. How did I lose my pencil? Okay. M box. Okay, so that's the other problem, is it's going to make it confusing when I pause it. Okay. P, switch. I can just write a P there. Broke. M box. Shell sprawling. Okay, cool. So, P-switch, broke, M-box, shell, spring. I have a key now. That's great and all. I have no idea what I want to do with a key. Okay. Just gonna put a note here, gives key. Wololo. How you doing, Kappa? Okay, I don't know what I want to do with a key yet, but I have a key now. Important note, I can take the key with me anywhere I want to go that uses pipes, but presumably not doors. Not really interested in losing my key yet. So I guess it stays in existence permanently. Okay, I can't go that way, because I don't have any method of flying or anything. G2 pens. I think the sigil indicates... Oh, hello. So I'm back in the main world. The sigil, I think, indicates what kind of place it's going to. I have no idea what I want to do with this key. None whatsoever. Okay, well, good news, the key persists even if I go in a big loop. Erasable pens. I mean, I always felt that was like a nice way of cheating through the you must only use pen for your test ethos, which is just bullshit. You know, nobody cares, even in college. Switches between different orientations of pipes. Don't know what that... Oh, I can go down through platforms. That was the wrong thing to do. I'm gonna need to take a lot of notes. So the good news, I think I figured out what the purpose of the key section is, or the purpose of the forest is, so I don't have any more puzzles to solve there. This is like a preview, presumably. There are blocks and colors. I only have 3 minutes left. I'm not going to survive that. I'm just going to leave the key alone. I don't know what to use the key on yet, but that's probably not a problem I need to solve right now. Those solids or semi-solids? Well, yes. I bet that pit is in fact a soft lock, if you flub that. Okay, so where does this take me? Go back to the main area? Takes me to red fruit area. Alright, well the fruit colors are definitely... A sign in the direction of a branch, the glyph blank is depicted. Okay. I forgot I can inspect things. I really need to do that more often. This is Among Us. Why is there always Among Us? This is clearly Among Us. I can draw a whole friggin' map and it's just gonna be like just the Among Us character. More key jumps? Oh god, no. Writing code. Here, wait. Write code by, yeah. Oh hey, that's probably where I need to use the key. Except I need more up. Alright, so I need to start taking notes about what I find in every area. So let's do that down here. This is orange. Let's see. Same message. This glyph is detected. Yeah, okay. Okay, orange fruit has locked door. Locked door. Need jump. Unless it's going to require a key jump, which would be weird given their design. I presume this is much more thinky, puzzly adventure game than it is execute really awkward maneuvers. I really wish I remembered what color fruit was up there. I probably should associate the glyph with it. With the color door. That seems important. That was like an L. Well, they all look like L's. Yes, the glyph is on the sign. I'm aware. It becomes... I mean, in college we had to do that occasionally, but usually if we had to write code for something, it was actually, you know, here's code. Okay, so green has the key. And the glyph. Green... E. There's probably other stuff. I probably shouldn't be writing so clustered here. It's a green fruit. Yep. Yep, and that glyph is detected. Alright, so still have 1 minute on this loop. So we'll go to blue fruit. But yeah, there was a somewhat infamous, not terribly infamous test where you had to write MIPS assembly. Yeah, actually, I'll tell you the story of the infamous test. You had to write MIPS assembly. The dude in question really didn't want to give a midterm. Like, he basically said, look, I want to base everything on this particular... More glyphs around here. I want to base everything in this particular class on projects. Why? Did I die? Apparently I died. Alright. What color is this fruit? The white fruit. Don't get the point of the timer. I'm not sure yet either. I have a lot of questions that I don't want other people to answer yet. Okay, so anyway, he was gonna give him... So, but it turns out that kids could demand a midterm. So I was like, fine, you guys want a midterm, I'll give you a midterm. The first question was divide... Or multiply two numbers using MIPS assembly. The second question was multiply two numbers in MIPS assembly without using the multiply instruction. The next one was multiply two numbers in MIPS assembly without using, I think, did it give you past addition at some point? But basically it kept hamstringing you in terms of instructions you could use until basically you didn't have loop constructs, you didn't have jump. Like, you were basically completely hamstrung. The students wisely decided they actually really wanted to have everything based off projects. Okay, so I think the way these work is they don't break until you jump off of them. Alright. You can walk off of them without having problems. I highly suspect I'm going to have to come back here via the bridge, and that's why this part is hard. Let's see what's over here. Duly noted. Yep, okay, that's why that part is hard. Because you build a bridge. Then you have to come back via bridge. And I didn't really leave myself a great bridge. No, I didn't. There was an area below it. Would be nice if that was indicated. Well, yeah. Can't disagree, but oh well. Projects are better than exams? Yeah. His projects were harder, too. He really went nuts. He liked MIPS, just as an environment. And so his whole shtick was usually implementing some sort of... Oh, I've already been here and I can't do anything here. Implementing a whole MIPS CPU on an FPGA, which isn't the world's most challenging thing to do. MIPS is a very sane architecture with relatively few weird flaws beyond, you know, the standard pipelining issues. Branch delay slots are still kind of funky, but it's not an issue for the person writing code, it's an issue for the person writing the CPU. It's an issue for the person writing code. Well, we get to see if the it's mirrored, but why? It's probably this is probably a clue about something later that's important. Like, looking for this type of construct. Like, I don't think that was a dick moment. I think that was a teachable moment. Okay. I technically touched it, but not very well. But yeah, the weird thing was having to deal with MIPS on the CPU side. I don't know if I want to go there right now. Let's go somewhere else. I'm gonna go down here because I feel like this had more interesting stuff to look at, puzzle-wise. I'm definitely gonna need to go through there, but I don't want to do it yet. The major one being write or memory delay slots. Interesting. I do get the feeling it's akin to Myst, now that I'm needing to rotate pipes. Did that do anything if I come all the way over there? No, but all the pipes do meet there, which is interesting. I probably need to be paying attention to how they're routed through the area. These are T-junctions. I'm connecting different pipes. Alright, this is definitely like Myst now. I'm connecting different pipes. Why am I connecting them, and what do I want to do with them? Okay, that's a weird block. I just need to investigate more. I bet this must go back to the central area, or it goes to a single bat. A dormant being rests in the heavens, dreaming endlessly. It will only wake when shown a proper dance. Don't ask how I know. Well, it danced. I don't know if that means anything. Examining it while it's dancing, or while it's in dance state, doesn't matter. Okay, so then again, this is just a big pipe maze. But I don't know what my goal connection-wise is yet. Like, I don't know what I need to connect anywhere. And this takes us here. Oh, I wonder if I can drain the area by connecting the pink pipe all the way somewhere else. Like, that's what I would make this puzzle about if it were me. I think it is. Or perhaps we want to, like, freeze it, maybe? Okay, so I'm definitely gonna need to draw out some pipe structure at some point. This is interesting to me. I need a P-switch, possibly. Kind of wish I knew it was in that area. It's above this room. But the thing is, there's no point in drawing the maze out until I understand my start and sink constraints. Like, if I don't know where it's going, there's no point in drawing it. I want to get the pink pipe. I think I understand. This is saying I can only open the P-switch area once this pipe has something in it. I think. Alright, and then this pipe goes off somewhere else. I'm gonna see about this area still. Okay. Brilliant. That's exactly what I wanted to do. I'm digging this, though. So far, it's very much in that, like, sort of ages thing. I think someone mentioned Talos Principle. I haven't played Talos Principle in any serious amount. It was on my list of things to possibly play while I was in the East Coast, but I couldn't get it to work. So I've opened this area up a little bit. And again, we see the pipes. Okay. So in order to make progress here, I would need to pipe water in here to eliminate this, which will turn off the lava. Okay. Interesting. I don't have any maps, do I? Oh, I do have map. Oh, so certain areas have maps and names. This is the caldera. That's useful information. By going to the forest first, apparently I did the wrong thing. Well, I went to the forest first, and I thought it would give me some information, and it said no map available. I'm like, that's weird. Do I have a map in this room? I really hope I have a map in this area, because I definitely want to copy this down. Ooh, spooky. It's a skull. Alright, that's incredibly useful. Especially for having to draw out these things. Alright, so the issue is I definitely need to figure out start and sink. Is there any place intermediate-wise that will show me the state of pipes? Or is it only at the very end where I can see it? I think the answer is only at the very end. So, at least I know what my start and sink are. This is the sink. I'm going to need to draw out pipe connections this entire area. Alright, well that's a big-ass puzzle. I don't know if I want to tackle that one quite yet, but... Caldera Zelda? I mean, the map could have told us where the water ended and the cliff began? Fair point. What is Zelda Caldera? I assume this is from one of the 3D Zeldas. Death Caldera? The Depression, yeah? Oh, Breath of the Wild, that's a 3D Zelda. Not what I meant when I said 3D Zeldas. So basically, I chose the worst place to try the map function, and yes, it would have shown us this. Alright, there are definitely glyphs next to all of these things. I think they're all crudely drawn. Alright, I have to know. What happens if I try to go around? This is not on the map. Oh. Thanks for the follow. Enjoy your fish. Thanks for the good luck. I presume you are one of the 2 creators. Oh, fish. 6 paired doors across opposite branches, easy traversal. Alright. But I need that. I don't know what that does, but it does tell me where it goes. That's useful. Thank you, fish. Yeah, the message was in game. Want to see it again? There you go. See? It's in game. I'm playing on an SD to SNES. I have USB powers, and so I can put messages in game, which I've done for a few games. This one being the biggest, this one being the most frequently used. Wait, so how does this show me on the map then? It doesn't. So the maps are not telling me 100% truth. That is good to know. Very sick. Thank you. Now, I've put a lot of work into tech. The reason I implemented it to begin with was Twitch used to have really lousy ways of like, seeing when people followed. It'd send you an email. And, not terribly handy. So I eventually rigged it up so I would get that information through, this. So I'd get the information through over USB, which was a lot of fun. Still do some USB hacking, not enough. Need to do more. Still need to finish my, like, Final Fantasy 1 thing. Is there a similar exit? There is an exit here. Okay, so let's look at our map. So I don't know what... I see there's animal glyphs. I don't know what to do with them yet. But I feel I should note them down next to the glyphs. But I suck at drawing. Let me put up this map. I might need a page per thing, but we're not doing that yet. Okay, let's draw the map. Just gonna draw the map next to the graph for the key puzzle. So this 4 down. I just want kind of the outer shape of it so I can see where the animal glyphs are. And yes, I did get the message to bring my graph paper, so I did. Love it when a game makes me bust out graph paper. Played Taiji recently when I was out and about, and that was fun. So I'm certain it's a game that y'all probably appreciate too. Or like The Witness, that kind of game, where you definitely need to take notes at certain points in time. Up 3 from here. There's just 2 big cuts. Okay. Cool. That's the shape. F here for fish. So F-ish. Make a legend for my map. Continue. And then it has, I don't know, is that the symbol? It's like the symbol of Saturn or something as a glyph. Something like that. There's my, it looks kind of like a 4 impression. Did I draw it? No, let's try drawing it again. Come on. Nope. Really did not organize my paper well. It's a little bit further down. Something like that. That should be good enough for government work. Alright. So I think there's 4 of these. So we have fish. I want to say... this one over here is clearly jellyfish. At least somewhat clearly jellyfish. Which room am I in for this? Okay. J for jelly. J. I'm gonna call it jelly. Yeah, I wish I could see the glyph while I've paused. Is the glyph within... Glyph is layer 3. Well played. Well played. Underneath, and then an L. What's up, Curtis? How you doing? Alright, so that is our jellyfish. Here's our eel. It's right above. E is for eel. Eel. And it has the opposite of the fish glyph. Well, the mirror of the fish glyph. The horizontal mirror of the fish glyph. Which, it really just looks like a friggin' 4. Thank you for the good luck. I see another one of these? Not really. So I have 3 glyphs. No idea what to do with them. This takes me to the other entrance by going up. Okay, or I can go back to the forest. I don't really want to go to the forest. I'm also surprised... Now that I think about it, why didn't the forest have a map? So let's see what happens if I go back to the forest and ask for map. Like, did I do something that made me deserve the map? Treetops. I must have been off map. That must be it. So if you're in a... Well, okay, maybe not. Maybe it was because I was in a sub-room. I bet that's it. I bet that's it. So, like, if I go into this door and then enter it, it'll tell me there's no map information because, of course, there isn't. You're somewhere else. It's not important. Okay. Cool. This makes sense. So, treetops. This looks pretty much like what I thought it did. The only weirdness is that there is this jump, which I definitely cannot make. But let's see if there's a secret here. There is not a secret there. Doing good, waking up on a slow start. How good? Kind of felt the same today. Had a bit of a slow start, but I got a few things done. Got a hotel booked. I'm going to Chicago in the vaguely near future. And got a... what was the other thing I did? Flight for that. Need to get a flight back. Decide on how I'm going to do that. Need to see if the flight my friend is on, well, my sister's on, is going to be available. Okay, so... Interesting. So I don't think that that is useful presently. Okay, so the way I see this, as irritating as this might make me, as irritated as this might make me, is I don't think I can progress meaningfully until I do the pipe maze. Because, let's see, so I can't go to the door. This is the door, right? No, this is the Muggus that takes me to the shortcut to the other caves. But let's see if it gives me some information about the door. Actually, what's this area called? Origin. Well, that makes sense. There's something north of me, or up of me, but I need the ability to fly or something to get up there. And this area... Power. Wait, I can't go past it until I go into the door. That makes sense. It's probably one of these pipe things that's hidden behind a wall. Okay. Well, I'm already in the middle. I'm just getting a new. So I can go do the lower path now. Because I guess we need to solve the pipe maze. I don't have a choice. Not the choice that I can see. Ah, okay, I understand the glyph system here. Can I go back in? No. Alright, so I think there were only two viable puzzles to solve from the start. Pipe maze and key. Now, off to the pipe maze we go. So we have start and sync figured out. We have to figure out how to route between everything else. Which is going to be tricky. So let's go to start, I think, and then we'll go from there. So I think starts over here. Alright, so the pink thing goes through here. I've been up. Yeah, oh, I've been here before. There's the bat. And a pipe. So we presume it already has liquid in it. So now it ends here. So we have to move it somewhere else. Obviously, the yellow and the green are not good candidates. We also always work on a T-junction basis, so it's very possible I'm filling more than one pipe at a time by doing this. Assuming I'm reading it correctly, like it's a T-junction. So one of these doesn't get any material, but the other two do. Maybe. Could be reading it wrong. How's it going? It's going good so far. I'm trying to figure out how to map this out. Can I see? Look, I can't see where all of these pipes go. They all go up here, which probably means the next location in our magical mystery tour is all the way up there. There's no intermediate, like, ability to see how things are working on an intermediate scale. Right, so these all go to the same place, except they don't. So blue and orange are equivalent here, but gray is not. So I can feed gray from those, or I can open up yellow. You do that. You do this. That opens up. That moves water into most of the pipes, actually. So then we're going yellow. Then we have a choice of any of those three from here. Get the feeling at the end I'm just going to write down what glyph should be on which thing. Because if I have to do this more than once, which I think I will have to, I'll be an unhappy camper. So let's go over here and see about that. I mean, basically, we're just going to try to, like, eyeball this. And if I'm right, hooray. If I'm wrong, well, we'll go and do better. So I want this, I think. Because that feeds those two pipes. I don't even know what to think about, like, is the pressure all going to work out? Like, are there pumps involved? Had an idea for something like this. Not sure there'll be another QLDC. Oh, there'll definitely be more QLDCs. But yeah, the problem with an awful lot of ideas is they can definitely be overwhelming. Okay, so where was I coming from? Is this where I was coming from? Yes. Alright, so currently we have pressure in... should be yellow, red, or green. Any of those. Yellow, red, and green. Clearly, I want to move it to one of these sets of pipes, so we'll... Actually, we'll leave it as is. Because, like, blue and orange are getting stuff from here. I'm not sure that's what I want, but... follow blue for the time being. Alright, sleep well. Blue comes in here. I think that's the solution, right? Unless there's another pipe I don't know about. It's not. That's not the solution. It's very possible I did this wrong. Very, very possible. Or perhaps I don't understand exactly what this does. I think I'm looking at it wrong. Oh no, I'm looking at it wrong. Okay, so because these are weird 8-pipe junctions... Oh, I really wish I could draw on the screen. What I think I've done instead here is instead of connecting up... So I was thinking about the blank space as where the water's flowing, but that's not what it is. The white space is what I'm connecting. So in this orientation, orange and gray are connected. Blue, or green and yellow are connected. And pink and yellow are connected. So really all I've done is move water in a fancy figure 8. So I'm only powering one by that. I'm a whiteboard explanation guy? Yes. I mean, I've been in computer science for a long time. Everybody becomes a whiteboard explanation guy eventually. That's just what happens. Okay, so based upon this, this orientation does nothing for us. So also this one does nothing because assuming I'm reading this right, it's moving only the green to the purple, or sorry, pink to green. Yeah, so that one doesn't work because then it connects the green to the yellow, and I think that dead ends against the buttress there. If I do this, I've connected the... I think this actually does something, unlike the other ones. This connects the purple to the green, which then connects to the gray pipe. And then there's this orientation, which also doesn't work. All right, cool. So there's only one orientation that could work for this, I think. Yeah, pink to green to white, I think is the right choice for down here. Let me annotate my map. Right, so let's start drawing. I like a good skull. Rather attached to mine. Okay. Oh, I don't want to do that way. But yeah, I think this is definitely the path forward. I think that each of these might be solvable independently rather than having to solve it as a global thing. But I want to have notes such that I don't have to worry about it if and when I have to come back to this. The key to being good at adventure games is really just taking notes. If you ever find yourself saying, "Oh, what the hell was I doing last time?" you're already in trouble. Okay, and then here is our cuts. What I can say is I'm certain Author Blues had a fucking blast playing this. Because I know he loves La Mulana. Okay, so... so I'll call this A. A is probably in this orientation. Okay, so right now we have a filled gray pipe. So let's follow the gray pipe now. I guess if Desi hasn't played this, he'd probably also enjoy it, I think. I'm trying to remember if he played the original La Mulana, or might be getting other games mixed up. Alright, so presumably nothing happens to gray from here to there. Okay, cool. Nothing happens from gray to there to there. Let's look at our options at this next junction. Okay, so now we need to get it outward. I'm pretty sure I don't want to put it into either blue or orange. So in this orientation, nothing happens. So in this orientation, we have it hooked up to orange, which takes us back to the very beginning, which seems silly. We don't think we want to do a backflow. We might need to, but I don't think we want to. In this orientation, it's the same backflow. That's not doing us any favors. In this orientation, it goes up into the pink one, then the pink one connects to the red one, which I think works. We'll call this B, because this is the second location you have to go to. And I believe it's the same pipe orientation for the time being. I can amend these later. Continue. Now to find the third location. I think the third one is just up here, so let's see. It's the red pipe that's currently active. So the red pipe comes in here. It can leave... Yeah, okay, so maybe we do have backflow. But maybe we don't need to do backflow. Okay, so in this case, I can use either of these to move the red. If I do that, that doesn't work. Okay, so red's coming in from the right side. So let's say I do that. It puts him into the green. Which... Where the hell does that green go? I'm not sure that green goes anywhere. Because, yeah, the greens are backflows on those. I don't think I want to take it to the green side. Need to get it into either orange or blue. That's probably not it. That's probably not it. Okay, so this one, we would be connecting purple to or pink to that, and then pink to we'd be connecting pink to gray, which I think works. Okay. Where am I here? Okay, this is C. Right in the nose of the skull. Well, the bridge. The area right between your eyes. And then I believe this to be the solution. We'll see if I'm right later. I'm really glad I take notes. Okay, so we're going gray for this, right? That was the plan. That connects there, that connects there. Okay, we're going gray for that, I think. Might be misunderstanding how it works. Okay, and then gray I want to connect to pink. Okay, or it's gonna back, right now it's backflowing into blue. Then goes back around to somewhere else. It'd be orange, actually. This backflow might actually be important. So let's see, how's that currently connected? Absolutely a notepad game. I've got my, I've got stuff right. I've got things written here. That connects to that. That's connected to that. And then across here... How do I read this? Like, does this only describe the lower two pipes? Am I actually connected there? Or am I connecting the gray to the green with this, and not the pink? To do this, I connect it to yellow, which again goes off to no man's land. Maybe gray isn't the one I really wanted in. Or wait, no, it's red for me from the last place, so I want red to go places. So yeah, it connects those two, and presumably those two, but I guess maybe it's connecting pink to orange? Let's say it's connecting pink to orange. That might be the thing I'm missing. Red connects to pink, connects to orange. All right, there we go. I'm glad we're on the same page. Then orange comes in here, and I need orange to connect to something. Okay, so orange is connected to green right now. Green is connected to nothing. I do this way. Okay, so that goes to red. Red goes to green. And then that doesn't work. Okay, so then do this. Actually, no, wait, that probably works. Because orange is connecting to green, connects to pink. All right, let's see if I've got it. No. I do have it. I have the correct solutions. I just need to go back and write them down under the time allotted. All right, where am I? In real space. Okay, upper left-hand corner, this is D. I think my C is wrong now in what I've written down, because I think I misunderstood something. Only they'd used hexagon interchanges. Everything would be a lot easier to understand. But there's no accounting for the work of the ancients, or whatever the hell Mist had. Whatever the hell La Mulana has. Okay, so it is down on this side. 2T, and there's my two junctions. Alright, and then we're quickly coming over here and drawing this in, which actually was what I had before. Just a bit of poor understanding. I need a small erase so that those don't look like they're connected. Just drop my pencil anywhere. Now let's just redraw all that. I'm just going to get confused. I have time. Up. Here. Up. There we go. Cool. I've solved the puzzle. I have all of a few seconds to enjoy it. A quick thing, we could look quickly here, because I don't think we're going to have much more. Maybe we'll be able to see it. Be able to see if we did anything, or if it's only that specific room that is immune to lava. Signs point to, it's only that specific room that's immune to lava. Okay, cool. But we have solutions to this now, and it will not take another 10 minutes to puzzle that out. So I am ready for another loop. Okay. So 2 puzzles down, who knows how many to go. Alright, with how this is arranged, I'm just going to do these in order, because I don't think the routing is going to make a huge difference here. That's correct. 2 down. Somewhere from 1 to 1 billion to go. Yep. That's the nature of puzzles. You get, well, if it was a Sierra game, you get points along the way. But no dice in Mist. It goes ding, and you're like, oh, King Graham has discovered that eating dietary fiber makes your life better. Actually, no, I guess they did technically have something like that. It was, you know, drink water. You get points for drinking water. Bees. That. Ah, water. Nectar of the gods. Graham feels strength and renewal flowing through him. Okay. Bonk, bonk. It was nice that these were independently solvable. I was worried there was going to be backflow, and backflow would have made this a lot more complicated. Hopefully my solutions are correct. I do get the feeling that at the end I'm actually going to run into that issues with the timer. What's up, Miro? How you doing? I just solved a puzzle. Oh, now I have to do this. Careful. Okay. Check out this room really quick. It is now... I've removed the lava. Brilliant. I think I didn't leave a brick there. Just take that one easy. There's one nice thing about the door room ASM is you do get a little bit of time to think about what you want to do first. So we've done this. I think we're going to acquire a new and interesting tool. Does it do anything? With a bit of shoulder work, moving things around shouldn't be difficult. I guess that's what this dude just says. The map. I feel like I should be able to get up here. Okay, I'm betting there's wall jumping at some point. Okay, well that's not quite a bust, but it's not gonna help. Where do I want to use this? Oh, I know where I want to use this. This is the way of gaining height so that I can... Hey. This is the way of gaining height so I can, do thing. Brilliant. Smart. So I can get to the tower. Right now I don't know what to do with the lake, but I do know what to do with the tower. So we'll go put this in the tower. This is a slower way there, but I'm not terribly optimistic about my chances of completing on this loop. Doing as good as you can with being busy. Alright. Hope it's good kind of busyness. Not like, oh no, I need to spend hours preparing taxes. Which is the less fun type of busyness. But I'm doing well. Just finally got back to the West Coast last week, I guess. Jeez. I've been trying to catch up on things. Got a rejection I need to finish. I guess I finished writing. I just need to overlook it, or look at it again. Alright, cool. I can get up to the cloudy place. There's yellow fruits. Let's go yellow fruit instead of key solving. I have to write that down. Alright. Map. Precipice. I have a feeling this is where you come last. Let's take a quick look around anyway. Those ropes are not climbable, by the way. I don't think this is that song from Final Fantasy VI, but it sure reminds me of it. Busy with SMBC. If you saw that. Oh yeah, the CD. Yes, that thing was that looked so cool. I did see that. I definitely did because I left a comment. Hey, Happy Mole! Can't talk to the Happy Mole. And thank you for the good luck. But yeah, no, that looks awesome. I cannot wait to play that. Very much a dream of what could have been if the NES had stayed on a certain path and didn't bother, you know, adding more colors and things, just more layers. It's an interesting idea. Well, I can go talk to the mole. I need to bring a spring or something up there. Just looking for Amoguses everywhere. The glyphs, their meaning. Clearly it must be performed a certain way, but how? What does that mean? Not sure that's useful for me yet. But alright, this was an interesting diversion. I don't know what puzzle there is to solve here yet. That's a solid wall. The other one might not be so solid. The believer got commented. Mostly a jab at your memory. Yeah, it's fine. It's easy to forget things. Believe me, I do my fair share of it. Do you think the spring's gonna disappear? I'm a little bit afraid of the spring disappearing. That's why we're gonna check first. Spring disappears, I need to come up with a much differenter strat for this. Yeah, be your primary. Oh, it's fine, like I said. And the spring's gone. This is a problem. This is a problem. Okay, so what that means, very possibly, is that's not how we're supposed to get into the tower. Because I would need to smuggle in 2 objects to make that happen, and I can't really do that. We're back to recursed thinking. Well, can I get another one? I'd have to resolve this puzzle, that's not the end of the world. Like, this is not a very hard jumping puzzle, just need to be consistent. Let's see if this was stayed in the state. Okay, good. That's still in the same state. Gotta pay to understand these puzzles is 3 a.m. to juggle. I don't think juggling is what I need to do, is I need to hold both at the same time, if that was the solution. But I don't think that's going to be the solution. That's not really what they're going for, if that makes sense. Like, clearly this is about the puzzles. Not about, like, understanding weird tech in Super Mario World. It's about the puzzles. Are you kidding me? I can only get one? Well, alright, well that sucks. With a bit of shoulder work, moving things around shouldn't be difficult. Shoulder work? Maybe, oh, it's hinting something I missed. I think you're supposed to push L or R to, like, pocket items. Okay, well, we'll try this again. That was what I think he was trying to opaquely clue. He said shoulder work. Because I'm like, you know, my shoulder's been hurting, but there's no way people who made this would have known about that. One of the reasons I was on the East Coast for so long. But this is okay. This is okay. We have solutions, possibly. I'm gonna solve these a little bit out of order. Yeah. What's up, Groovy Gadget? How you doing? Know everything about me that's secretly about me? I don't think so. I don't think any of the peeps who made these things would have made something specifically with me in mind. Author Blues definitely gets stuff made with him in mind, though. You know, that's just how it is. There was that weird dating simulator one last QLDC that was clearly for literally just made for Author Blues. And a few other ones, like the one that was about, like, fruit. That one was weird. Gonna play SMW? Oh, nice! Any specific hack or just the original? E-switch. Okay, and then... The one thing about the same sort of puzzle in Myst is you could always hear the water, so you knew what the state of your pipes were. Which I thought was actually a pretty nice touch. Here, I don't think the puzzles are difficult enough to justify it, but, you know. Gonna go look for a hack. I wish you good luck. There's plenty of good ones. Until you find something fun. If you're fishing for recommendations, I could give you... I think I might have given you a couple, or somebody a couple recently. Ah. Made a fool of myself with my inability to pronounce French words. Go. A little nerve-wracking, but not too bad. Alright, let's go find out about this shoulder workout. Only released for today, but had to delay. Oh, it's coming out soon. There we go. Thank you. Okay, useful to know. That's how I can smuggle 2 items in at once. Well, if it's coming out soon, color me interested in that moderation for that. Because I've yet to moderate an MSU1-based hack, and that would be cool. Alright, let's go get our key, because I think these blocks are solid now. Interesting. I can always break the connection and remove that, I assume. I don't know if it's worth testing, but I think it'll matter later. I probably should write down the shoulder button clue. But now we have to do the key puzzle, which I'm not looking forward to. I'm really curious. Oh, wait, what the hell? I didn't try coming through here. It's even on the map. Oh. These are all animals. I have 3 animals. We found the puzzle. Well, fish is obvious. The jellyfish, I guess, could be the buzzy beetle. The snake could be the eel. I don't know where I saw a bird. I need to know what those glyphs mean number-wise. That's what's going to matter here, and I don't have that information yet. French is easy, just skip all the consonants. Trick. Duel. I think I saw an I in there. How you doing, Kamarasi? Only a demo, a speedrun demo? Speedrun demo, interesting. Sure, you could pop it in the site as a demo for the actual game. Thing is, you have to think whether or not to note it as a speedrun comp or just the title. I mean, that's an option. I missed the speedrun comp there. What is a speedrun comp? Or at least in this context. Yeah, this is all about noticing. Everything about this is about noticing. You need to be noticing weird little things that seem off. Like, see here? That's a turtle. I thought it could be a buzzy beetle. It's clearly a turtle, though. But it's not a fish. Or it's neither a fish nor a bird. This is a snake, or it could be an eel. But I have yet to find the bird. Might be another case of there's one thing missing, good luck. Right now, that's not important, though. Competition, only thing you notice is the animated vines and grass. Yeah. Yeah, the way this is, it's kind of environmental puzzles and puzzles around. Like, I love this. Like, you have no idea how much I love this. Because as much as I would, like, I like adventure games. I like puzzle games. And this is, you know, this is both. This is like a, yeah, this is an adventure puzzle-y type game, and I love that. I already have the information I need to solve this puzzle. I just have to do it now. So I can get the key. And then we can find out what the tower's about. And then we can call 3 out of 4 done. Alright. Sproing message box 1 up. Sproing message box 1 up. No, I don't have it. Sproing message box. Oh. Okay. Sproing message box thing P-switch. And then for this I have to write things down because I can't keep 5 things in my head at once. Okay. I'll have to do this more than once, which is going to be a drag. E. Break sproing. SP, not SH. Message box 1 up. Okay. P-switch. Break. Sproing. Message box 1 up. Okay. I guess my question with regard to like the speedrun comp is like, is this for a specific like competition? Is this a specific like contest thing? Or like, I'm just curious about the nature of the release. Something I would be interested in, that kind of thing. Because I do like to indulge in non-SMW Central contests from time to time. It does happen. I'm happy I went this way. Am I happy I went this way? I think for the time being, I'm happy I went this way. Let's go find out the tower. Like, that, I feel, is the most important thing I can find out right now. Is what, just anything about the tower. I don't know why it did that. This is the, no, this is not the tower. This is Among Us. An area that right now is dead to me, but I don't think is permanently dead. Okay. Alright, so dangerous thing, I'm gonna lose the spring for this. Probably. Let's see. Yeah, you can only bring back items you were holding. So, basically, whatever spring things I want to do, I need to do before coming here. There's a clock. Competition is for SMB CD itself, since you're not for profit, and most SMW hacks are report and therefore offer playtesting dev builds as a prize and getting fast times. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Playtesting builds as a prize. Interesting. Alright. I need to draw another map. No map. Oh, wait, because I'm not on a map. Alright, one sec. Continue. I see the clocks. The clocks matter. In fact, maybe that's where... That's interesting. Maybe that's where I end up with the enemy numbers. Yeah, for-profit hacks is just a bad idea. Don't tell Nintendo anyone even thought of that idea. I'll come down on everybody like a house of bricks. Or a pile of bricks. Nick a brick. What's up, Zuccotti? You've already done your labor. I am gonna find your hack one of these days, Fries. I'm going to. You gave me a hint, possibly. How you doing, Weregoose? Then I will know, and I will not pay for your hack. We are presently mapping, because mapping is fun. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 7 across. Does remind me of the song, Hey Hey, 16K. One of the lines in there is, fetishists start map making. All about ZX Spectrum stuff. Go. And then just the upper part to draw in. 5 across. Okay. So then we'll label this A. A. Boo. And then I need to write the number down to the left of that. Oh, you absolutely did. Let's see. I would say that's 11. Let me take a screenshot. My life will be easier than looking on the friggin', It's either 10 or 11. I think it's 11. Okay. Amount of people that sent YouTube comments about DMCA like flies. The more you knock down or ignore, the more they pop up. Had to put a section on why Nintendo probably won't let us get on the Famicom DB website. Oh, probably. And you did fuck up, Fries. You did. Oh yeah, the trolls. Like, what's it, MC whatever, who put up song, or like the Zelda song, and claims he owns it. That's a different Boo. Alright, well, we need a different... You know what? I'm not writing all this down yet. I'm going to change my strat here. We're going to find out what we need to know first, before we start looking at all these boo numbers and documenting them. It's very possible that I don't need all the face. Oh, God, I have to get names to these things if there's going to be one in every single room. Huh. Are they all different? There's not 12 different kinds of boos. I don't think. Not what I meant to do. More chaos theory? Well, let's not. Butterfly flaps its wings. Gonna cause a tree fall. Alright, so this is a pipe. Which... Interesting. So, one, this clock, there's a clock in here. That's nice. We have what appears to be a 4-digit number and possibly an indication of ordering for our counting system. Though whether or not it starts at upside down 4 is debatable, and whether or not that's 0 or 1. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright, so it might be base 12. Or I'm misunderstanding something. So we'll leave that till a bit later. You understand the puzzle? You're ahead of me. Like the backwards H, but the rest of them can go. Backwards H is classy. Running low on time, too. I mean, clearly I need to enter in... You know, maybe I understand the puzzle. Oh, God. All right, well, there we go. There's our clock. Well, of course it'd be base 12. Why wouldn't it be base 12? It's a friggin' clock. All right, well, we have our glyphs, and we now know what numbers they are. Or represent. I assumed this would happen. Whenever you create text fields, you always use a base power of 2. I mean, everyone uses powers of 2 for things. It's just the way you go. Okay, so now we could write down the glyphs, which is highly important. Don't do a new. Oh God. So I can't do this without being on the clock, as it were. But this does help with the other puzzles. So we need to write down our number system. So let's write down somewhere. God, where do I need to write this down? Where do I want to write this down? It's going to need to be in a spot that's unobtrusive. I think we'll start up in the upper left-hand corner. 1. Check if clock A is an emote. I wonder how you do that. I guess you can... Can you pull all the emotes over on Twitch? It's been a while. Speaking of number systems, I've considered playing Rama again. I think that'd be fun. Okay. So 1 is this. 2 is this. 3 is this. 4 is this. 5 is this. 6 is this. This must be exciting for everybody involved. 8 is... Or 7 is this. The gap matters a lot. The other one. And then the other way, 9. Then Same sort of thing for 5, but rotated. So there is some thought that was put in here about how this should work. I like that. And then 4 for 11. Which isn't going to get confusing at all. And upside down 4 for 12. Alright, cool. So now, we know which boos are important. It is? Better Twitch TV, but it's blocked. So what is this? Oh, I don't have JavaScript. I guess we'll do that. Clocka. It's better. Oh, yep, that's definitely a clock. Hashtag Mario, hashtag Kaka, hashtag Booba, hashtag Among Us. Thank you very much. On the edge of your seat. Yeah, there definitely is a pattern. There definitely is a pattern, but I don't need to worry about it because I have 12, and that should be enough for the time being. I can use those numbers to translate the fish and jellyfish and all that. Okay, next step. So the real question here is, do you think these reset on different runs? I'm going to do the smart thing here and take a screenshot. As much as I prefer using text for this kind of thing, there are some times where you just need to have the correct pictures. All right, so we're looking for the mute, the surly, the squiggly, and the funny. If I were the people making this, I think I would make it RNG, but also that's annoying, so I might not. It's tricky. So I probably should take notes, but that one is one of the ones we need. And he is at, that would be 8. So we'll put 8 here. If I can... Oh, I'm not going to get a solution to this puzzle. Not with the time remaining. But we got a lot of great knowledge out of this. If we can find a couple more of these, I'll be pretty happy. Wacky? Not the right kind of wacky. Surly? Wrong kind of surly. What if it was a snail instead of the deaf? Well, I mean, this is a kind of thinking you do about puzzle stuff once you've done enough puzzles things. They're like, how would I want this puzzle to work if I was the one writing it? What constraints would the puzzle writer be under? That's one of the ones we're looking for. That appears to be 2. There. We'll see when I come back here, which is going to take some doing. If these persist. If I were the devs also, I'd make one of the ones I need to get in an obnoxious place like down there. If I was a snail and I had to find someone to touch so that they win the lottery or something, how'd that Reddit question go? That is one of the wacky ones, and that is 7. I might get all the information I need, but just not have time to do anything about it. Because he wasn't here. Oh, I missed the one at the beginning. I might have had a chance to enter this, maybe. Because, yeah, this was 11, wasn't it? Yeah, Surly is 11. Alright, well, 20 seconds left. The snail touches the person and they die. Yes. Yes, they do. Look at the map really quick. Okay. So one of the things that was bugging me is this room. I don't see a way to get into it yet. I have 10 seconds. We're just gonna hump some walls or something. Alright, so the big question is, what will I get for entering that information? Like, is there an illusion floor? I bet there's an illusion floor on the left side. 20 seconds to grab tea. Yep. Alright. Here's what I'm gonna do. I kind of need to get up for a minute. Just take a short stretch break, use the bathroom. What I think I'm going to do is leave y'all in... I already had the best music. I feel like water's a good music section. This is actually really good. We'll leave y'all here. And then I'll start over as Luigi kind of hides in the corner. Hoop time? Nah. Not right now. Maybe I could, but not right now. All right, I'll be right back. Saw a bit of wall look cracked. Ah, okay. That might be it. I'll have to investigate next loop. Yes, of course Germans would schedule that. Why wouldn't they? Busted Ball stood out. Only PP time in this house. I mean, in general, in streams, you know. It's already pretty late in the day. Alright, so... now we do the loop. Oh, I should have done that first. Grab my notes back. So we're kind of at the point where I have to do a good chunk of the loop every single time. You're not German? I thought you were from Germany. Or you lived in Germany at one point. Why am I pausing? I shouldn't be pausing. I'm not sniped by that. I'm sniped by some other thought, which was that maybe I should try to go solve the fish section, but I don't know what's in there, and I don't know if I care right now. But I do think there is probably a section you're supposed to solve before this. And I have the some of the information to solve the fish section. So maybe I need to do that. Or, you know, there might be something else smart about this. It occurs to me. B was this one. Danish. Ah, okay. Worked in Germany, you're Danish. Gotcha. Yeah, for some reason I thought you were from Germany and living in Sweden. That makes more sense. Living in Germany, yes, that's true. Look at that, it's all the same. It's not all the same. I also had a thought while I was looking at the numbers. I think the signs on the doors might be indicating which area you do first. There's actually probably an important understanding there that I was missing before. So I'm going to look at those glyphs on the way back. Because if that's what it is, then that actually helps quite a bit in terms of understanding the constraints of what I'm supposed to be doing. Like, clearly these two are interrelated, so you have to do them in this order, but I guess the other one... oh, whoops. The key could be done at any time, but the tower has to be done after both of these. And this is this. Okay. Going by U.S. ancestry, a la I'm Irish, you're Hungarian/Swedish. Fair enough. A long time ago, my sister went and got one of those, you know, DNA ancestry tests. And she was kind of unhappy to discover that it was basically, you know, you get a pie chart just showing all the different parts of the ethnicity. And quite literally, it was just Western European, one big old circle. Which we already knew, because, you know, Mormons do a lot of genealogy, and a lot of Mormons in our family. So we know pretty well who we are, or where we come from. Just watch Danish Girl because your psychiatrist told you? Oh, interesting. How was it? I've never even heard of it. I do feel I'm going to need to go up there at some point. Pocket. Love this entry. I've been enjoying the hell out of it. How you doing, Selkry? This has scratched an itch that I've had for a bit. Like I've been vaguely tempted to like pick up a point-and-click adventure game because like me and my buddy used to be doing like point-and-click adventure games every week, but we kind of stalled out. Because one, I was on the East Coast, and two, we ran out of point-and-click adventure games we wanted to play. And three, I'd never played any of the original 2 Halos. So we started doing that. We're most of the way through Halo 2, I think. Mostly. Please have access to the genetic information. Yeah, that's true. But unfortunately, due to having several siblings work for the government, they have access... other things already have access to similar information on us. Okay, which one is that? That's 3. No, wait. That's 4. Okay, why is that 4? And this? What's this one? So I would have thought this was 1. This is 2. That's 2. Why is it 2? Don't worry. Download. Wouldn't download a car. That was actually on my list of things I was thinking about. A game where you actually download a car. Was looking at the possibility of doing that one. That's 5. That's 5. Oh, there it is. There's the bird. I missed the bird. Danish Girl is the first ever... is about the first ever trans woman to get a gender-affirming surgery. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'd never heard of it. Download a damn car if I want. Yeah, if I had a 3D printer that could print a car, I totally would. Alright, there's the bird. Thought I was missing something. Where am I? I like to have this on the map so I know. Okay, bird. Check. Oh, and then the glyph next to it. We'll draw the glyph and then we'll draw the number. It is line with thing going that way. Okay, cool. So let's take a minute and translate all of these into what I think they're supposed to be and see if I can solve this puzzle properly now. So up. What the hell is this one? That's a number I don't have. Maybe I miswrote it. Right, this would be 11 if I wrote it correctly. This would be 7 if I wrote it correctly. I need to actually understand the numbering system. Because if I'm looking at this right, some of these glyphs are higher than 12. I need to look at jellyfish again to make sure I drew the right thing. I did. For eel, I drew a 4. I guess that's probably fine. And then the fish is over here, right? Okay, good. Oh, I have a map. What am I doing? I know where the fish is. It's over here. Yes, I did draw that correctly. Okay, I don't understand the numbering system well enough to solve this puzzle yet. That's the long story short. I need to eventually, but I don't right now, and I'm not intending to. Puzzle seems fishy. Real fishy. At least one archipelago that includes a car as an item. In Mega Man Battle Network 3, there is one, which you send data to other items for games. Huh. I don't know. Think you understand the numbering system? Excellent. I'm not quite there. I'm not ready for spoilers on that, I don't think. I need to take some moments and look at it and think about it. I want to understand it. I suspect it's something like base 4 with certain rules, but I need to look at the numbers more careful. Also, the possibility that they're very tall numbers. Message box. Be this. Doot. 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 Let's see if I got it right. No. Well, that's easy. Didn't know they could repeat. Can you give me a hint about the numbering system or in general? Right now I'm happy enough with what I got here. There's time. I have things to still solve. I was curious about this. Red fruit. If you don't have to be a mathematician to have a feel for our numbers. All right, we have more examples. That's useful. All right, well, let's write down this constraint since you gave it to us. Put that in the number section. Okay, so we know that this plus sort of thing is equal to this other thing. And then what appears to be 4 times... You know, actually, I prefer the dot. I know that there actually is a difference between dot and cross product in an awful lot of domains, but in the case of integers, there is not. Well, non-matrixy, non-vectory integers. And that's another 4. Clearly is going to equal what I believe is 16. Okay, cool. So that, according to here, is 4, 16, and then this one is 10, plus 12? I do believe that's 12. This is 22. Instruction is unclear. Receiving mixed radishes. Baking soda and citrus used for cleaning calcium/limestone in your shower. That's true. This confirms how to extend our known numbers as far as 24. All right. Well, this was actually really worthwhile to go to then. Take the spring back with me. I'll have to look more carefully. But at least we can try to see what solving the ghosty area gives us. Because I've got the numbers, I think, as long as the ghosts didn't change significantly. Which I don't think they will, but you never know. There's definitely layers here. That one is 1. So apparently they want us to come here first. Which is really interesting to me. Alright, I'll probably write down what numbers are next to which berries next loop. Because I'm already running out of time on this loop, and I've done the annoying parts to get up here. Gotta go up one more step. Just noticing the Zelda-esque. I always think of it more as Mega Man style scrolling. But it's a thing you can just take right off the shelf on SMW Central. Didn't notice the number. Really should have. This does make me wonder if there's a different way to get up there with the key that they want you to know. I wanted to see if Surly still had the same number. I have time for that. Is Surly... that Surly one is still 11. Yes, that's good. Okay, cool. Here's the other thing. I don't know what the item will do. Let me phrase this. I don't know what will happen with fish. Okay, no cracks on those. Maybe from the top. Okay, so you have to use the partial stairs. Does key jump? I think that's a possibility. I don't think that's what I'm supposed to do. Someone saw a crack somewhere. Alright, so I'm going to go confirm that the faces haven't changed. Because otherwise I have to go and write down an awful lot of different ghosts every time I want to do this. But key jumping is an option. Saw the cracks again? Have you ever seen the Sesame Street thing, Crackmaster? It is truly an interesting piece of art. Those are the same. Okay, cool. Those don't change between playthroughs. Good to know. I doubt the numbering system does either. Was that worth 30 seconds of nonsense? I don't think so. Yes. Once I figure this out. Okay, so 7 is line with a thing. 5, 6, 7. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Match the drawing. And then 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. That's an 8. That's an 11. That's a 2. And that's a 7. So, what was I expecting to happen? Leftmost number is 9. Oh, dang it. And that's wrong magic. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's not 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then this one, go back, take back to 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's 8. I have a P-switch now. Alright. Cool. As in I did. It makes sense to, like, make you have to sit a bit or wait till the thing goes around 12 to make sure you're not brute forcing. It's smart. How you doing, Batham? Alright, let's figure out where this crack thing is. I now know what this gives me, and that is useful. There's at least one place I know where I can use it. Trying to see where there might be a crack. I don't think it's here. Ah, there's the crack. I see it. I was definitely not looking in the right spot. Down I go. Alright, well, we get to find out what's over here. There's 2 over there's. Here we go. For a simple dance, dead trees will offer an alternate method of travel. What? Alright, well, get to write down the dead tree dance thing. Under the stairwell. Oh. Yes. What's up, Fire? How you doing? I've made some progress. I found a dance. I don't know what to do with the dance. Where do I put dance information? Okay, so... drop that number. Drop that number. Really should start translating these when I actually know how to. Dance. Magic. Okay. Oh, trees. Tree. Death. I'm hoping I can fit this all on one piece of paper. We'll see how this goes. Know how to dance? Not in game. Also, there's another boo. Oh! Okay, I didn't realize it was connected. That's cute. Alright, there's one more obvious place to try since I only have a minute left, so I can't go and try out the P-switch. So we're gonna go over here, and hope I can make the... This is not a difficult jump. This actually might... can I just make this with P-speed? An Arn jump at this point? Nah, it's an Arn jump, but that's fine. The pipe. Where's this go? I'm in the fiery area. I can go from here into the fiery area. Why would I want to, though? The numbers are redacted. But how do you use them? It's a good question. It's a really good question. Alright, so I have a plan for the next iteration. So there's still two... Alright, so what mysteries do I have? I need to solve the underwater puzzle. Haven't done that yet. The sky puzzle, I still don't know what to do with. There are numbers around this door, I just realized. That's kind of important. Probably. I want to see what number was here. That number is 3. Okay, so I think I should come there third? But I can't go there without the other ones. But clearly... That one says 4. Thanks for the good luck. How you doing, TJB? What am I doing? Write this stuff down. I'm gonna repurpose a chunk of this. I'm gonna remove the glyphs, because I don't need the glyphs. I know what numbers the glyphs for all of these are gonna be. I'm gonna write down the color, what things I can get, as far as I know, in them. I mean, I guess other than knowledge. And hopefully in order. Yes, there has been much penciling. After I finish, I will definitely post my my note sheet to just some website. I like usually post them to Twitter, but maybe I'll post it as SMW Central. I don't know. But I always do this whenever a game makes me do stuff. Like Desi really enjoyed my my at least partial thing for Zelda 1 or Zelda 2. Just drawing on graph paper, counting up numbers. Okay, 1, green. That's 2 R's, Pat. That's not how you spell green. Green. Key. Okay. Dead tree. Yeah, this is. I don't think I'm gonna go too far in depth for this one. I'm gonna spend some time looking around for other opportunities. Because right now, like, I have some tools. I have the key. If I could key jump, I could go as high as I want, but I don't want to do that, and I can't do it terribly well. If I had a spring, could I go higher? Maybe. With P speed, I could definitely go up. Could scroll the screen up. Let's see if I can pull that off. The answer is no. I can't pull it off. Anyway, let's go look at the other numbers. So this is 1. And then down here with blue, that is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. Blue. I don't know what this gets me yet. Purple. And purple is 2. Okay. I'll check that. Yes, purple is 2. What do I get out of this, really? I don't know what item I get out of that. Really, it just lets me get to the spring so far. It's my understanding, but that's not a good understanding. Okay. Is this red or orange? Red. And that number is, I believe, 4. Yes, 4. Orange. Spring. Which is odd, given that I have to do... Well, I guess the item in blue might not be important there. Does that mean the tower's going to be 3? I'm not sure what these numbers mean in this context. Yes, that's 3. That's orange. Wait. I was red and I wrote orange. Or... P-switch. I should fix that bug. I still haven't fixed it for me. Fixed it for you guys. Haven't fixed it for me. That didn't even show up on my screen. Apparently the blueberry is too new for me. Maybe I need to update my machine. And 4 was red. Okay. And then, of course, up there in the sky is 6, and I forgot what color berry it was. Alright, and so what could I do with this loop? What? I probably should have named them too. But if I get the key first, then purple... Purple... You want to share the... I know, it's probably very, very painful. But resist. Resist for now. Maybe it comes up later. It's the only thing I can think of right now. Alright, let's anew. I want to get the P-switch and go try it out. So we have to go all the way around everything. But we'll get there. Or wait. Guess we may as well go do the key first. Thank you, green fruit. A delicious fruit. By dragging the berries across devices. Well, they're not blackberries. I don't think this is actually a smart way to route this, now I think about it. It's like, I've got to go a lot... Well, I already went this way, though, right? I didn't go back through water. Yeah, it's probably fine. Green fruit. How you doing, Fen? Alright, time for a small amount of focus. Hey. Well. No, once you screw it up, it's screwed up. Okay. I have internalized these noises. Dunk. 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 Existing. Fair enough. Oh, right. Shoulder on. Okay. I'm knee-deep in puzzle solving. Possibly other things deep in puzzle solving. This is an environmental puzzle game. Disguised as a... Oh, I should keep the key on me. That's gonna make this part faster. Well, parts of it faster. I'll put it back. I need to fall faster now. Cruising through it. Yeah, the hint, I guess it wasn't a hint, but in the notes that were given to me by Ampersam, it noted, take notes. And when I hear take notes, it means get out the graph paper and start drawing some maps and things. And I do love, occasionally, not all the time, busting out graph paper and taking notes. I've taken notes for all of the things I need to do. I have maps and things. So, we'll see. I do think the next step is actually like right over, well, not right there. But the next step I'll need to take, oh, my routing doesn't make any sense now because I'm coming from below, is through that area and to get down there. That's where I'm going to use the P-switch, I think. What's A go? A does that. No, 2 more from there. But I'd say this works to my strengths, would be the way I'd put it. I like puzzles. I really like puzzles. So, let's see. So we want this one. I had a little bit of trouble understanding exactly how the pipes worked, because there was no real way to do anything trial and error. But it didn't matter so much, because each of these could be solved individually. I really thought there'd end up being some backflow somewhere in the system, which would make things a lot more challenging. But there was no circular stuff. You just went for it. Forum Post of the Hack did have a note-taking disclaimer. Nice of Amper to include it. Yeah, Amper included notes for most of the hacks, with things like, this is really long, you may need more than 1 session. Like, just good things to know before starting. Or, this is broken, or this thing didn't quite work right on release. There was one note from the one I played yesterday, Age of Luigi, that there was a level that had a secondary exit that was very cleverly hidden, honestly. And I think in a larger hack, I really would have liked the exit. As it was just kind of an amusing little aside. And not like a real big kind of thing. You know, I'm kind of curious what would happen if I did shoulder at this point, but I don't think I want to try. My suspicion is it either won't work or will delete my item, and I don't want to do either of those things. Right, that's why I don't go this way. I think I might continue with my not going this way. One more try, and then I'm going to go the other way. Yeah, I'm going the other way. Nuts to this. It's marginally faster, but it's so much more annoying. I also need to break this connection, I think. Or maybe that's what that's about. Can I break the connection? No, I can't. Okay, well that explains the numbering. Well then. Well, I'm going to confirm at least one thing on this lab. That the one up in the sky has the number 6. It's faster if you can't make it up. Why break connection? Because, well, it's easier to show you. So the reason, I think, and this basically forces this to be done earlier, I'm not sure how. You see these blocks here? They're on because of this button. You can only get down there if you have a P-switch before you push that button. Presumably. There might be some other mechanism, but I think that based upon what we've seen, it's the P-switch. So that's what I'm not sure about. I also don't know what item's going to be in there or something. Yeah. So I do think that I need a different way to ascend. There's something I'm missing. Because, like, I can't get that without a P-switch, and there's no other, like, interesting spot yet. But now that I looked at this and noticed that, and I know I can't break the connections once they're set, I'm not really sure what to do with this. So we're kind of at the point where I just need to, like, have this and do something with it. Alright, let's go up here really quick. Get the color of the fruit. It is a yellow fruit. Lost my pencil. That number is clearly 6. Oh. Okay. So now to go back in a loop to reclaim my item. So I'm very certain that without the spring, I can't get up there. I think that pretty much goes without saying at this point. Assuming that this is supposed to be the third one, which makes sense, in a way, I need a way to ascend with the key. So either I need to do, like, a bunch of key jumps, or I need to use the spring. Those are the two options. I don't think that works. But now that I think about it, I don't know what I want to do with the P-switch, aside from take it back to purple. It's I assume it's a one-time use P-switch. So, like, once it's done, it's done. So, now that I think about it, this has not been a very useful path. I guess it's easier to go back. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, it's interesting, actually. You don't have to traverse that puzzle twice if you come here first. So that's interesting. Thinking about it now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did I want +1 on it? No, that is an 8. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm past it. I should hit it in 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think I might actually be understanding something about the counting system too. 2. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It does happen when it crosses 12. Oh, that's cute. Okay. So, I have this now. Well, may as well steal it. Put it away for later. I really haven't seen any other blocks. Never went down this path, actually. I don't think. I may have just flew through it. But I could use that to get over there, which would let me solve that puzzle. I'm only after solving that puzzle. Why would I want to solve that puzzle, then? Well, let's see if we can break the connection. It's like, I still feel like I'm going to get, like, a wall climbing ability or something at some point. But then this leaves me at, how do I get into the tower without using the spring? Yeah, that's not breakable. Alright, so next possibility for puzzle thing. What good is a P-switch in 4? One's 4. I think there is, like, a useful thing in 4 for a P-switch. Unless I really just want to get myself stuck in the ground. It's a bit odd when you think about it. Like, it does have a shortcut over there. And then there's this mirror thing, which I still think is teaching me something. It's an environmental puzzle. So I've been looking for other things like it, but I haven't seen it. Like, I don't really... Gotta go backwards again. Like, the only upside I can see coming from that spot is if you've already solved the puzzle, you only have to go across to the left as opposed to going both ways. Which is nice, but not mind-breakingly nice. like mind-bendingly nice. It's like, it's just nice, I guess. So not sure yet. The only other puzzle I have that's within reach for me right now is solving the number system so I can get the fish. So I can turn on the yellow thing, but I don't know where the yellow thing would be, or what the yellow thing would really do for me. This tells about the shoulder. You can't get a second copy. I can't even look up there now. I guess I could try turning on the P-switch just to verify the assumption that the P-switch does the correct thing, but there's no other place. Actually, wait. There is one spot I forgot to mark on my map of interest. The P-switch will be useful here for it. We want to do this quick path, and it's faster and less annoying if you have an item. Okay, so in order to access this, I need to solve the fish puzzle. Whatever this is, it also has a number on it. I didn't even notice the numbers on it. What number is that? The number is 3. That number is 3. That might be the solution, actually, is if I unlock this set of blocks, I can get access to the haunted house without doing the jumping. Doesn't make sense that blue is still 5, but, you know. That might work. It seems like it's worth a shot, so that makes solving the fish puzzle a bit more relevant. Okay. Dear God, the glyphs I have. Okay. So, the way it seems to work is it starts with a normal L, then it rotates the L in increments of 90 degrees, I would say clockwise. Then you get to 5, and it does something slightly different. Also, 6 does something slightly different, because it's connected. Why are 5 and 6 connected? Maybe I drew that one poorly. Also, the wrong rotations. Well, that's the right rotation. Maybe I just drew that one poorly. Do I have another 6 on here? No, I don't. Actually, 16 is different. Yeah, absolutely cracking the number system is the next priority. I mentioned I love that you can pause the game. Really important. Okay. Oh, looking at that, that actually makes sense why there's not gaps there. Because in those rotations, there wouldn't be... they wouldn't be touching, obviously. Okay. So then, why in those specific rotations? Well, that's the same rotation. That's the same rotation. That's the same rotation. That's the same rotation. Okay, good. And then we do the dash, right? Then we put the line on the right side of it, and we do the same thing. And then, of course, those are touching, so then I know what the next ones are. Okay, so let's try the theory then. Since I know what 16 is, because presumably 5 would be a dash on top of a... or 15 is dash on top of a line. This is 16 because we're adding 1. We have there is 13 for a jellyfish. Since we know that. And for 22, because we know where the line is, that's 22. Which makes sense because there's the 2. And so then this one would be 23, would be for the fish. I have to hit these things a lot. So I think I understand how it works. You start with no line, and then the line demarcates how many 5s you have. If it's on top, it's 1 5. If it's to the right, it's 2 5s. If it's below, it's 3 5s. And if it's to the left, it's 4 5s. So this numbering system, as far as I can tell, only works up to 25. That is my theory. We will begin testing now. God. Okay. So fish, 23. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. I bet these run out at 25, at 26. What I thought was a jellyfish is 13. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Bird is 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Snake is 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That make a bonk noise? Alright, well, we'll check our... We'll anew and check our notes. It's a base 5, but we don't have a way to represent 25th. Yes, it would stop at 24. So there's two possibilities. I miscounted, because, dear God, it's a lot of counting. Or I mistook down the numbers. I'm going to go with the theory of I mistook down the numbers. We'll work with that theory to start. Because I like that theory more. Okay, so that's line above. That's 7 according to my notes. I believe that's correct. Based upon everything else I know, because right, that's 1 5 and 1 and a 2. Fish is around here. Okay, it's to the left. And facing upward. So again, that's 4 5s. Oh, hello. Thank you for the raid. Hope your stream was fun. What were you up to? What's up, Nambona? I'm busy counting numbers. Trying to figure out how many numbers is the fish number. Just beat Dragon Infinite Wealth. Oh, nice! I've heard really good things of that entire series. One of those Yakuza games. Does look very fun. Fish number 23? No, that was 24. That's my mistake. I figured it out. Figured it out. It's easy to get wrong rotations. But 24, Christ, so many numbers. So let's fix that to be 24. Okay, so now starting from the fish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24 for fish. Jellyfish was 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Bird was 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And the snake is 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Fuck. Alright. Well, mistakes were made. Oh, that's 14. I get my 3s and 4s mixed up. That's just what it is. 14. But that's a fixable mistake. No, it's not. Alright. Also, you get stuck in the boxes. Okay. Well, I knew. Classic moment. It happens. Bad with puzzles? I love these sorts of puzzles. I love puzzle games. I don't get to play them as often as I'd like. But I have been having a lot of fun with this. Like, I do the mystery hunt every year that I can. I've only missed a couple. actually being in Boston since I've been aware of it. Like, I started doing the mystery hunt in 05, I guess. Baba is you or Fall Guys later today? Oh, you're actually... Oh, right, because you got your mobility back. You got your groove back. You can get back to the streaming computer. Nice. Yeah, Baba's great. I really should play more Baba. Double check. Yeah, that's 14. How Fry's got his groove back. Okay, and then that one is... It's not a glyph I have. I'm gonna double check which glyph this is. This is the eel. And yeah, that is 11. Okay. Denai's system was also base 5. You know, I never got far enough in the later Myst games to find that out. Play more Baba. Oh, we both know. Yes, that's true. Alright. Well, I've double-checked all my numbers. In glyph form. It's very possible I'm bad at counting. Definitely fish. Definitely jellyfish. Definitely eel. Definitely bird. Okay. I'll try again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. And then jellyfish, 14, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14. Okay, careful. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Right, it stays depressed if I get it right. Plus, if I beat a level, you can do just... Wait. I beat a level, you can do just what I did, and then you've solved the puzzle. That's true. I mean, you could also just look it up on the internet. The internet has these solutions, these problems. Never counted any life. Okay, so what am I doing wrong? You have selected you, indicating me. The correct answer is you. Internet is cheating, indeed. I mean, I think for like point-and-click adventure games, there's some value in pulling up UHF hints or something if you need to, but for straight-up puzzle games, you shouldn't need it. Hopefully not. But like, sometimes you just need to know that really you shouldn't have eaten that dang pie. It was for throwing at a Yeti. Which I still think is the more egregious puzzle than the cat hair one, but I'll have to find out about that sooner or later. I really do want to play Gabriel Knight 3. Because I found out there's the infamous cat hair mustache puzzle, which everyone says is the worst puzzle in any adventure game ever. Probably not true, but still. It's widely derided as one of the worst puzzles. But it also has apparently one of the best puzzles in the adventure game genre. So much so that the puzzle itself has a Wikipedia page. Can't point to too many other puzzles in video games that have that property that aren't like big ARGs type things like I Heart Bees or whatever. It definitely defeats the purpose. I agree with you on that front. Alright, how am I fucking this up? Let me double check my assumptions again. That glyph is 24, based upon my understanding of the numbering system, since that is 22. The jellyfish is 14. It's a 4. That's underneath. Wait, that's not 14. No, that's not 14 at all. Right, okay, no, that's not 14. Jellyfish wouldn't be 14. It'd be 4, but because it's on the bottom part, it's actually 19. That's where the mistake is. That's the mistake. That was the winter of our discontent. I wanted to make a WLDC level about Hamlet. Or was it Macbeth? I forget which one starts that way. Now is the that would be the actual like start. Is now is the winter of a discount tent, and would actually go and try to do some things related to it. No, it's Henry. Is it? No, not Henry. Oh man, I don't remember which Shakespeare that is. All right. Anyway, I thought it was 14, but it's 19. So I can fix this by hitting this 5 times, hopefully. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nuts! How you doing, Admiral Kiwi? Evil Admiral Kiwi. And thank you for the good luck. Alright, so double check my numbers again. Bird, line is above, so 1, 5. And then it's to the right, so that's 7. Eel, line's to the right. And then look it up in my table. That's a 1, so 11. It's probably a reset switch? Oh, you know what? That's a valid point. Okay, we could try that. I have time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I meant to hit 19. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Not what I expected. Eh? Okay, so I can control this. This is controlled by these buttons. That's the dance magic, isn't it? I have to figure out how to combine these. So these are our 10s. These are our 5s. Oh, this is ridiculous. Can I shoulder? No. How? Oh, wait. I did it. No, I got it to do something. Well, so these are orthogonal. I'm now sliding. I swear I got a different number to show up. Should have been an hour. It would have been nice. Okay. This is teaching me the dance moves. Okay, if I hold down and right, I can make that. Yeah. This is a difficult glyph to make. No, it's not. You just be walking and then you do that. You can do the same for the upper ones. Yeah, move in the direction. Now, how'd I do it? Okay, I can make... And then... Okay, I think I can make any glyph I want now. It's just a matter of doing it. So now let's describe the dance moves. Okay, so I want to make line on top, and then, no, up and right. Now this definitely is like Fez inspired right here, with the Tetris moves corresponding to specific things, and I don't want to say too much about it, honestly. What? Okay, wait, hold on. Up. Oh, how did I do it? This is tricky to do on an actual, like, controller. Can I hold the buttons? Not exactly. So once I've held a 10 button, maybe I can do the move. Oh. Okay. I've never been good at quarter circle forward punches. Alright. Well, I do want to see it's designed for an actual controller. Oh, God. Well, alright. There's one other thing I want to see about this, and then I'll have to figure out how this works. Because it'd be incredibly remiss to not go check out the area to the left now that I've opened it up. Because, like, I vaguely understand the movements I need to do to make this work. The fundamental issue is actually making it work. Yeah, we can go in here. Never been in here before. So yeah, this lets me get warp gate and destination. But this will let me get the P-switch early. But the question is, can I still get out? Like, what happens if I come over here? Do I need a key to get out? I need a key to get out. Okay, everything's making a lot more sense now. So I understand what I need to do to get through there. I go to the key, or I go get the key, then I come through the pipe, go through the gate there. That's a one-way. Pick up the P-switch. Head outward. Once I've used the key. And then I can go get whatever item's in there. So that's at least another venue for exploration beyond Dance Magic. And I'm going to need to do Dance Magic again. So let's just anew and try again. Can't use the front door, but there are other escape paths. You are correct, actually. I could take the P-switch and go through the right side if I want to. That is correct. So that probably would have been worth trying in retrospect. Alright, anyway. Spring emoji here. It's a good reminder. I also don't know where I would use the dance yet. So I think I can avoid understanding input for at least a little bit. Because if it's been designed with the controller in mind, I'm clearly just being dumb. Let's get our numbers again. 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Herb is 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Someone mentioned dancing? Yes. About the trees. I have this written down here. We can talk to the boo on the way back out. So, the one thing I'm sure of is how to set the 10. So, like... Oh. Well, I only need to be pressing downward anyway, don't I? No, it's upright. I need to get an upright. A down left and a down right. Like, I want... How did I get that? Wait. I don't understand. I wonder if my controller might be too much. Like, I can sometimes get it. I do wonder how kind the input is. Also, that's not the one I need. I want this one. On a slope, I can sometimes get it. Like, I can briefly get it. If I kind of jangle it, I don't really feel confident in that. Alright, well, I'm going to translate the dance, because I need to. So this is U R X. This is L D. This is Y. Accent's pretty good. Oh, it's great. How you doing, Pep-Pebs? This is up. That's upright? That's upright. This is down right. Right down. Well, I have the information. I don't know what to do with it yet. But we have it. So that's good. Yeah, it could turn out we actually need to use the key somewhere else. But yeah, this has just been like one long, really cool set of puzzles. Just think. Think, Pat, think! I don't think I've ever seen the actual thing. Yeah, that he just tells us how this works. There's paired doors. But you do have to proc them first. Where's my notes for the other stuff, for the P-switch? My notes of the P-switches, or P-switches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can I make more than one? They're stuck. No, I can't. The devs thought of it. The devs always think of it. It's like NetHack. There are no exploits in NetHack. Okay, that's our back path. For the time being, we want to go talk to the ghost here, because he had something meaningful to say. Well, of course. Once you have a chance of breaking something, you have to try. Take that screenshot again just to be sure. But through a simple dance, Dead Trees will offer an alternate method of travel. Oh, Dead Trees. Right, probably outside of the tower? So I could use the key to get in there without the spring. And that would actually make sense, I think. In the event that I need to come back in here, but I don't know if I do. Dances in the Dead Trees. I mean, that's my understanding. It's for the Dead Trees, you see. By the time I come back through here, these will respawn, so I don't need to worry about that. We come back this way. Doing some trial bridge card game sessions with another colleague. Teacher says that fucking sentence. Just think, use your head. Dude, I remember the ranges for replacing bets and why you open the book. Makes sense. Alright, we get to find out what's down here now. Alright, well, it's a warp, which would presumably take me to the top. Well, that's cool. Puts me here, in the middle. I could bring a spring here. Would I bring a spring here? Found a way to get up there. How did I get up there? No, I didn't find a way to get up there. I mean, the big question really is, does that stay open? The other opposing path. Yeah, we'll go see where the dead trees are in a moment. And actually, re-talk to the mole, because I forgot what the mole told us. But yeah, you definitely need the spring to get up there. The glyphs, their meaning. Clearly it must be performed a certain way, but how? Is it the dance? Or is it a suggestion of the sequence? Is this another friggin' Among Us? I'm just seeing Among Us everywhere now. What I get for playing those Fortaleza Reznor thing. One big puzzle hack? Yes. Huge puzzle hack. So each of these separate areas has a puzzle to be solved. These are also numbers. Do these numbers matter? Maybe that's a hint about how 0 works. Alright, let's try to go perform the dead tree dance, because I think that that's what that was hinting me at. But I bet what happens is, like, a branch grows here, and I can then climb on the branches or something. Okay, X up right. Down left. Then down right Y. I'm rubbish at this, especially if it's going to be really picky about it. Okay. Left down. And then down Y. Pencil to paper, yep. Dead trees all the way down. It'll open up my graph paper. I do not understand what to do with that yet. Maybe there's a way of locking it in with shoulder buttons or something. Alright, so what remains to be seen, right? With that information... Actually, you know what? That's important information. First off, let's go see if that gate respawns. If that gate doesn't respawn, I think I know what my path through this is. Which isn't using the correct path, but I think I see how I'm supposed to do it. But if it does respawn, then I have no effing clue. And we need to spend more time figuring out how we're supposed to dance to dead trees. Yeah, respawn. Okay, so I need to whatever I want to do up there needs to involve what? Okay, so what else is there? There's a gate somewhere else I could be using. Possibly in the tree realm. I feel like the gates are really important somehow. I was like, this is a game, Furtive La Milana. Yes, I have. I have. It's a game I really should play. I've heard good things, but my list grows ever longer. Another like knowledge-based game I said I'd play at some point was Outer Wilds, which I kept mistaking for a Zelda game. Really should one of these days. Okay. So that, in order to get the spring... Maybe the dance opens the third pair? I don't think so, but you know, it's... Oh, dead tree, you're right, you're right. Okay, we could try that. Can I try that in this instance? I don't think I can. I think I need a spring to do that. That'll be easier to get back. List is long too? Yeah. No, it'd be easier to get back by doing this. These numbers are probably important. But... okay. But... does that lock me into that? Alright, so here's the problem. As I see it. Any object I take despawns. These trees appear to be dead. Let's try the dance and see if we manage it. Okay. And then... okay, I think what we've learned is we need to get better at dancing. But these trees are clearly dead. I'm willing to bet I could then jump up these branches to go up here, which would take me off the map, which would be interesting. Or maybe it'll bring a hole in the ground. So, unfortunately for me now, the best thing to do is go back to the water and learn how to dance, which I cannot quite fathom yet. Dance? Dance for your life? This makes me think of Dance Magic from Labyrinth. Dance magic, jump, magic. I haven't seen Labyrinth in a while. Years ago, I went to the What was that thing called? Jeez, it's been a long time. It's a museum of the moving picture, I think it was, out in New York. And they had a beautiful exhibit of Jim Henson stuff, including David Bowie's Jareth costume. All right, counting time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Dancing. I can do the line dancing. Designed to be input with a controller. Understanding my D-pad is like the ones digit and the ABEX B. Yes, they're for the 5s. These are trivial. This is Y, X, A, and then B. Select does nothing. Shoulder buttons do nothing. And then sometimes... Sometimes I can get this to chord correctly. Okay. I think I see it now. No, I don't. Oh, wait. Okay. I can do that. I can't quite get the other glyph I need. So, like, this is... That's not it. Maybe you need a little more momentum before you look up? Like, other thing I'm trying is to go completely orthogonal. But I'm wondering if my D-pad just too mushy to do this. Do it up and right or up then right? So I'm holding up and right now by pitting my thumb against the two bottom parts of the controller. Wait, what? I'm getting opposing things. That's why I liked in Final Fantasy VI forever ago. You had the ability to, how to phrase this? Instead of entering, like, the corners, you could just press certain button combinations instead. Like, I memorized the one for Bum Rush. It took a while to enter, but trying to rotate your D-pad never really worked for me. Blitzes, thank you. Left, right, left. Bam, pummel. Typically, pummel was just the best one to use anyway, unless you wanted to use Orbital. Okay, so first off, we have to wait for it to go back. Maybe the problem is I'm trying to jump the gun. And I can't get up and right, which is like the one I need. So doing this, I'm holding left and then pressing up. Holding right, and then... Try holding up, then pressing right. Alright, worth a shot. Fair point. Okay. So then... There we go. We got that glyph. Then down... down left. Oh, this is one of those, like, you had to already be there thing. It's very clockwise. Very clockwise. Okay, so down. I need down then left. Okay. And then that. All right. I think we're ready to go dance for dead trees. Upright that. Maybe we're not. Okay, I think I have it. Let's try it. We're cooking up some moves for the trees. Absolutely. We need to learn how to dance for trees. Earth Day's coming up. It's like, I want to say it's like April 19th or something silly like that. Gotta find something to do for Earth Day, possibly. So I might just play the first Eco Quest again, because I did find an interesting modification for it. Apparently the CD version adds talking but removes like an awful lot of resolution for some reason. So it might be worth going and trying that version out. And plus I missed like 3 points that pissed me off. Okay. Alright, trees. Watch this puzzle being so meta you have to go to another website. Well, we haven't disproven that yet, actually. We haven't disproven that yet. Alright. Up, right X. Wait, hold up. Try to start again. Okay. Down left. Y. Down right. Alright, let's leave the room and try again. Okay. Up, right X. Down left. Down right Y. Didn't happen to make a noise, did it? Okay. Up X. Down left. Down right Y. Alright, I don't think I have precision enough to do this somehow. I'm certain of the correctness of the moves is written down. Pretty sure, at least. Down left. Going from down to right? Yes, going from down to right. I believe so. X. Right. That's not clockwise. I mean, they look less healthy than the other trees around them. Right to down is clockwise? Oh, that might be why I was having so much trouble pulling that off. All right, we'll go try that one more time. That's what you were indicating, the clockwise system. Right, and that's why it would actually work, because your superfluous inputs would be in the right directions. Okay. Okay. X up right. Down left. Okay. Right down Y. Alright, okay. I think I need to go back to the dance room. Like, I'm not doing it consistent enough, and I don't know how tolerant it is of bad dance moves. Needless to say, this bodes poorly for the rhythm-based one I need to play. I need to bust out another controller, or possibly just use a keyboard. On the bright side, I don't need to enter that again for another minute. And if we do understand this, I can go there directly, and we can figure out what's going on with that. Okay. Brilliant, Pat. Brilliant. Okay. So then... up. Wait for it to clear. Up wide. Up. Right. No. I had this in a minute ago. Trees are just dead trees. We haven't seen the entire world yet, so maybe the puzzle. Ride the dance without the brakes? No. It requires no brakes. I am so screwed. We'll probably hold first. Yeah, I think I'd need to hold first instead of try to press it mid. Yeah, I definitely need to hold first. Alright, let's try it. Maybe it requires no brakes, but it's really lenient. Possible, not gonna hold my breath on it. In the event that I truly and utterly feel stuck on such principles, levels creators might be within reach, and I can ask them if need be, but I don't think I do. I think I understand this well enough. I'm like 80% sure those are the dead trees that are of interest. And then, if I have a path between places, things become really interesting. It's quite lenient. I appreciate that. Okay. Hold Y. Upright. Down left. Wait, it's X. Okay, start over. X upright. Down left. I right down. Thank you. Yeah, nope, the clock face thing was totally it. I just didn't get it. But we're on uncharted territory now. I thought that was going to be the room with the Goomba. But no, the Goomba just had math. Oh, for Pete's sake. Thanks for the GG. Okay, wood. Now where does this take me? This takes me here, where I can turn this off without doing the whole stupid puzzle. Okay. That's actually really important. So now I have this. Okay. This is where we need to start braining. La Mulana effect when you clear the puzzle? Really? That makes more sense. How you doing, Nerve? Okay, so my goal now, in terms of anything that I know of, is to ascend in the top area. What I need to ascend the top area is the spring. So what I need to do now is acquire a P-switch and the spring at the same time. Oh yeah, no, if you like La Mulana, I would recommend you turn this off now. Because this is a really cool hack, and I'm very close to the end. So the good news is I'm not going to spoil you on any of the sub-puzzles, but I think I've solved the major... I think I understand the last major puzzle, but we'll see. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to dip. Because... You know what? No, I'm not going to dip. I can do this. I have time. I can make this work. This might not be advisable, but also the tree dance was hard. Alright, see you later, Nerve. Hope you enjoy this when you get around to it. Right. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna dip. Left should still do the tree dance. La Mulana, Riven, Outer Wilds, Rem, Tunic, and Void Stranger. That is a list of games, at least some of which I know I need to play. I want to play Myst again. I want to play Myst again at some point. I have owned many copies of Myst. Never actually beaten it. Yeah, I actually bought Myst for my my little nephews a few years back. One of them got a VR headset. I forget which one. The Facebook one. And, of course, the only game he was really interested in was Beat Saber, because, honestly, if you have a VR headset and you don't have Beat Saber, what are you doing? But I bought him Myst because I wanted to see how VR Myst worked. And, you know, it's actually kind of interesting. It made me appreciate a small detail of Myst that I hadn't really noticed or paid attention to. When you... Oh, I'm not doing the right thing. In Myst, in the OG one, it changes cursors whenever you have the ability to do something. It's always a hand cursor, and the cursor's hand usually represents what motion you're doing. Like rotating a thing, or poking an object, or something. And the same sort of thing happens. You have to do the right kind of hand gestures, sort of. It was interesting. Alright, numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay, and then this one's 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. And this one is 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. Okay, ignore the dance room. Wololo is an Age of Empires thing. This is also true. La Mulana and Rowdy extended play. Nice. Left of Void. There's always more puzzle games, thankfully. In a similar genre, I really enjoyed Taiji. That was a lot of fun. Lots of environmental puzzle solving, a la The Witness, but in 2 dimensions as opposed to 3. Where was we? This is 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect timing. Okay, take this with me, smuggle it into box. That's where it's going to stay for the time being. And then we exit here. Oh, right. No, this is an Arn jump. I can just make this. There's probably a smarter way of doing this, but this is exactly the amount of jump you need to do with P-Speed. But it is RNG based, so that sucks. But, you know, it's not the end of the world. I'll eventually make it up there. Learned about him from Jump years ago. This is probably not the intended solution. Let's just get P-Speed and try to jump across with a spin jump. Or let's not jump at all. Yeah, that's probably the more intended solution. Okay. I do love how all of the areas are connected except the final one. Okay, completely ignore this puzzle. That would have been annoying to die there. Alright, cool. Let's actually go up here. I think it's going to be faster. More or less. Alright, but here's the plan. I'm going to take the P-switch along with the spring and use the spring to ascend in the final area. In order to do this, we already did the thing. We already did one thing to get the P-switch, but now we're going to come over here. Really glad I didn't flip that jump. You can tell I have a bad habit of switching to X whenever I want to spin jump. Really need to disabuse myself of that one. Okay. X up right. Left down left. Right down. Yeah, that is really lenient once you finally get it. Who doesn't switch to X? I think people who like do the claw grip. It wouldn't surprise me if like Louis doesn't. Because like really good Kaizo players. Switching to X is the correct way to do it. Oh, fair enough then. Only saw bits, but those puzzles are difficult sometimes. Oh man, that does sound fun. Okay, so now we're here. We can get our spring. We smuggle our spring back. Also, in case any of you haven't played it, Recursed, really good. If you like difficult puzzle games based upon how you're going to move items from one place to another. Though what that means exactly is not trivial to explain. Louis got a weird grip. That does not surprise me. I've seen him do, like, alternate stuff, because he uses a hand cam. I think I watched him play some KLDC last year. Okay, cool. Smuggle. Because if I left it in my hands, I might lose it. Alright, now I'm here. And I have a spring. This is the furthest we've been in term... That's a number. That's a number. Is everything here a number? Everything is numbered here. Maybe everything is a number. Maybe I need a number. Alright, well, we'll see what's up here now. Maybe this will reveal unto me what I need to know. The glyphs of origin, show me their meaning. I need to do the glyphs of origin dance. Which I don't have. I knew I should have written those down. Refuse to claw even for Cape and Yoshi Flight. Don't blame you. Reason you sometimes are using the upper path or lower path? The lower path is different. Recursed, playing it once in a while. It's vertical. I don't think it's a game you can really play once in a while. Once you learn specific things, you have to use them. All right. Well, return to sender. Write down the glyphs of origin. Well, to be fair, at other points in time, I decided not to write down all the available data. Like the ghosts, I decided not to write down all the ghosts. That was just a choice on my part. All right. Makes sense. If you're going to implement dance magic, you're probably going to do it more than once. Oh, you brilliant... Oh, I see exactly what you did. Oh, that is smart. Okay, cute. So really, what I'm going to have to do... okay, you almost got me here. I started writing these down and thought, oh, I'll just do them clockwise. That's not what you did. You gave each of these locations a number, and you have to put them with the number. Oh, that is brilliant. Okay. You clever, clever peoples. Let me write, I guess, all right, you know what? I'm going to write down the numbers again, but using the clock face here, and then I'll write down their corresponding locations. All right, so this one... at this location, of course, is 3. In fact, we've used this particular sigil before. And then I'll just walk back to Origin when I'm done. Okay, and then this one. Red. Actually, I have an index here already, so I can just do this. For reference, Yoshi Cape Flight usually requires precise control over all 4 face buttons simultaneously. Thankfully, you have a big thumb. I'm with you there. Dear God, I don't think I'm ever gonna Yoshi Cape Fly. It's not in the cards. Dude. Okay. So that's where this was. This wasn't a hint about proper ordering at all. I know the blue one is 5 and the other one is 1. Okay. All right, here we go. Even if I'd written that down, I don't know if I would have made that association without looking at it again. I'm not sure I would have written them down that way. Okay. Line above. This. Don't need the numeric values. Also, there was another hint. Where to dance? It's a valid point. But I think I may know where to dance already. Because there was a bat, you see. That bat told us about dancing. Or at least, it indicated that dancing was important to it. How am I drawing this? I should have screenshotted this. Down. Okay, cool. So there's 2 possibilities in my mind as to where we need to dance. One is for the bat. The other is just go up to the star and dance again. But that's a valid point. What was the mole's statement exactly? Ugh. One of those I wish I could go back and look at the VOD a few seconds ago. I really should instead of doing what I'm about to do. These are a quick way to get to the mole. They're reasonably quick. A dormant being rests in the heavens, dreaming endlessly of when it will wake up. Only a proper dance. Only when shown a proper dance. Don't ask how I know. Okay, so this isn't even the creature. This is just a setup for that. And then I imagine... Oh, maybe it just flaps randomly and I didn't notice before. On a timer? It's on a timer. It's nothing to do with what I was doing. Alright, so that wasn't helpful. I just need to get to the mole. Are there any puzzle elements we haven't used yet? I don't believe so. I mean, I guess the only one that's not terribly important is the traversal. No, we use all of the traversal points, actually. Which makes another cycle I could possibly use, honestly. Huh. Anything in Origin? Good question. How you doing, Noah? Either way, we're going back to a new... Here's what I'm going to try first. I want to reread the mole's message, which I can do by properly solving the thing. Because that's not that bad in terms of time expenditure. How do I do this again? I need to go to the water place. But colors, the colors were never, well, they're kind of relevant, I guess. I don't think there's any remaining surface area beyond the mole's clues. Okay, let's see. Each area has one critter we could talk to, right? The one in the tree area gave us the math, which was important. The one in this area reveals the portals, which is relevant. The bat tells us about the being, which is useful but not great. The blarg told us about using the shoulder button to smuggle items. The boo told us about the tree dance. Oh, I forgot to do the puzzle. I need time. How many lambdas do you need for one gamma? You know, I don't know. I've never decided on a conversion rate. I have considered making there a secondary currency that people could buy with some weird semantics involving like markets and things, but I never got around that far into it. It was also possible to like buy I was also going to let people buy tokens at some point that would do something interesting in another project, but haven't gotten around to that project yet after 2 years of proving I could do it. I wrote the proof of concept and then I got distracted. How you doing, Bracky? Sounds like way too much planning. I mean, my streams involve a lot of planning sometimes. A lot of work sometimes. Sometimes I just throw things together. But sometimes there is a ridiculous amount of planning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24... Stop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Plan a lot too, it's cool, that kind of stuff. Yeah. I have one project in mind that I'd like to do. I need to talk to Squiggles about a particular, because I need a piece of hardware to make it work. One specific idea. There's another specific piece of hardware I need to borrow from Squiggles to make another stream work. That would be cool too, but I don't know if that's ever gonna... I don't know if it's gonna work on hardware, and if it doesn't work on hardware, it's not really worth doing, because it's a really stupid idea. But I'm not gonna spoil it for now. Because if I do make it work, it'll be really weird. Now, I wonder if it would work. If it would work... No, that wouldn't work. Never mind. Anyway, number time. Oh, I should do it from the right. There's no reason to do this. Number time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, smuggle the P-switch. Check. And then we smuggle it out. We talk to the boo again, because we're talking to all the animal critters that we can find again afterwards, except for the fish. The fish was not helpful. Is that a GG, or what is that? Ah, detective. I like it. Sometimes the emotes on my screen are just too small to make out what they are, and it does look kind of like it could be a GG emote with the 2 circles. Alright, talk to the boo. Through a simple dance, dead trees. So yeah, nothing important there. For now. It was important earlier, not important now. I really do want to solve this. Because I'm so close. Alright, we do this. Oh, someone asked about the upper path versus lower path. Upper path is blocked unless I hit this thing over here. And I no longer am going to hit that switch because it's superfluous to anything I'm doing. It does occur to me, though, on my way back next time I can take the upper path, and I totally am going to. Totally am going to. Where would one do the fancy dance? Is that the Noah? I mean, depends upon which Noah you're talking about? I don't know. Who's the Noah? My guess would be the biblical Noah, would be the Noah most people would be talking about, but there's probably other Noahs. I mean, he did have that whole flood and everything. Made a new emote just now. Nice. Now I kind of wonder if there was... Oh, no, that doesn't matter. Oh, this... It's going to bug me. I mean, I'm going to have to ask for some creator notes later, but I don't want to ask. All right. Look at my dance. Okay. X right. Down left. Knowing it's lenient is making me a lot more optimistic about finishing this with the dancing. I'm so bad at the dancing. You think you know? Yeah, you think you know a guy. We just want one P-switch jump. Just one. Okay. Anyway, that was the point that was being made last time, was that I could have just done this instead of the careful jumps, and I totally could have. Actually, I'm curious, did you guys port the La Mulana sound yourselves? Or just, I guess it's a small sample, it's probably not that hard. Or if it's already been done. Fire ported? Oh yeah, Fire has done other ports, haven't they? Okay. So now, from here... Let me rephrase this. Going down the mountain. Ported everything? Oh, so there's other ports in here that are unique then. Like this track, I was like, this sounds kind of like Final Fantasy VI's like sad place music, but it isn't quite yet that. Wouldn't surprise me if it's from somewhere. Track is original. Oh, cool. Have I seen the credits TXT for Fail World? Not that I can think of. Not sure I've seen Fail World, to be honest. The glyphs, their meaning, clearly it must be formed a certain way, but how? Okay. Hello? That is an interesting statement. How you doing, Rare Gucci Sosa? The evil blunt instead. Sure, I understand. Not sure I understand, but that's fine. What are those, like, questions? Like, even if you are not a marijuana enthusiast, would you take a puff off of one sort of joint handed to you by Snoop Dogg? Because Snoop Dogg always has weed next to him. Nuts. You good? Excellent. Let's redo that. All right, yes, it's time. Time for the object. For the holy joint? I suppose so. All right, it's time. Okay. That's why. Okay, things make sense. Song list for Fail World has 22 ports. Oh, well, thank you for the follow and enjoy your fish. No Bubonic Plague or Evil Blunt? No. Good call. Stick with the holy things. Stick with not evil things, at least. Okay, I have to think about this. And remember which button does what. Okay. So Y in conjunction with right down. That's our first dance move. B in conjunction is clockwise, that. Followed by A, that. Followed by A, this. Then Y, that. Then X. That? No, I didn't do it right. Luigi is a real one. He is a real guy. Alright, that didn't work. Did I do it wrong? Very likely. Probably should have gone to the room and done a rehearsal. I'm certain this is Y. That is on the left side. X is up top. A is on the right side. And then B is at the bottom. So let's start with that again. So hold Y, right down. Okay. B, left up. A, left up. A, up right. Y, left up. X, right down. All right, possibilities. I wrote it down wrong. I wrote the ordering down wrong. Or I suck at performing the dance. I don't think I would have done that. It is possible. This might make it a bit more challenging. It's time for Pokey to go on a journey. It's possible the wrong location. Yeah, but I don't think... It just said it needs to be done in a certain way. It didn't say a certain location. The bat said that the celestial creature needs to be awoken by dance. So we know that. Friendly recall to what makes a 0? What? There's a 0. There is, in fact, a 0 in the center of the door. That's true. What's up, Purgatory Razor? How you doing? Thank you for the raid. I'm puzzling right now. At least trying to. And I'm going to fix my notes here, because there is a 0 in the middle of the door that I did miss. By putting the 0 there. Up way too late again. I understand that. How you doing, Pixel Rick? Yes, I am puzzling. I'm playing one of the questionable hack jam things, which is highly La Mulana influenced. I have this piece of graph paper full of maps and numbers and all sorts of data, and I'm almost at the end. So, I just need to figure out how to do what. 3 hours before you wake up? Oof. And anyway, thank you for the raid. I should remember to do this. I always forget. A shout out there. Alright, sleep well, Zuccotti. But yeah, so that's where we're at. A little bit of USB magic to replace the main character from Luigi to Pokey and put the whatchamacallit. I can't brain. Do anything counterclockwise? Well, worth a shot. 'Cause I don't remember, and I don't want to walk all the way back there. Also, is there a number associated with that? Would have been 7? Pokies? Oh, yeah, no. So, like, if you look at the Twitch channel point stuff, there's an option to change characters. Pokey just happens to be the one someone Zuccotti chose. I have a lot of them. A lot of them. There's like 30 or some odd. Alright, let's try doing the dance and finishing with a 0. Because clearly, well, okay, so start with a 0 just in case. By counterclockwising. Reminder 0 is nothing. Yeah, I would assume it's either 0 or 7. A 0 is nothing. Alright, well that's that's a good reminder. Alright, there's also ads. You can have ads. Not real Twitch ads. I don't want to make money off ads. But I do like the random ones. These are ads people uploaded. It was part of an April Fool's Day thing I did like 3 years ago. And I break out the ad overlay occasionally for an Adver Gaming stream. Alright, let's try to re-enter this. Hold Y. Right down. Hold B. Left up. Hold A. Left up. Hold A. Up right. Hold Y. Up right. Left up. Hold X, right, left. Halt. Reverie 2 with negative numbers. I think I either have the glyphs written down wrong, or I have the order written down wrong, or I don't understand what I'm doing. So as unfortunate as this is, I think I'm going for another loop. Unless something really smart comes out in a second. And then the berries? No, I think it was just a way to keep track of which era you were in. There was the white berry at the beginning, but that's about it. There's no way for me to verify that I have the glyphs written down correctly easily without going back to the beginning. It takes about 4 minutes to get back here. It's not going to kill me. Plus, I did want to try out the dance room to make sure I have the buttons right. Here we go again. This won't take that long. Famous last words, Burt Lancaster. Yeah, there's definitely a 0 in the middle of it. I wonder if USB Magics would play Silkrie's KLDC level. Obviously, the ROM mapping is different, but the RAM mapping should be similar. You know, here's the thing. An awful lot of the stuff I rely upon is stuff that Lunar Magic adds. So I wouldn't be able to do easily the message box stuff. That would break. And the character change stuff would probably still work, I think, unless Silkrie has decided to unless Silkrie has decided to replace an awful lot of the character or graphics, Mario graphics routine. Possible. There was a 0 above the door leading to the Origin 2. Interesting. Any docs where this USB stuff works? There are some. They're not very good. Let me do some counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I'm not sure why Sonic is purple. He's usually bluer than this. Something may have changed somewhere. Or maybe the Mario palette's a little offset or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. Okay. It occurs to me I have done this all in the wrong order, which is, one, I should have double-checked the glyphs at the beginning first, but it's easier to get back to the no, it's not. Could be contrasting the blue level makes it more purple. Maybe. We'll see when we get back out here. No, he's just clearly purple. USB is all best effort. Yeah, that is a 0 right there. Sometimes things work weirdly. Okay, double checking on my glyphs. Down. Up. Left up. Up, right. Up. Most of them are left up, actually. And then right down. Okay, yep, this is correct. Luigi palette is more purple. This is a Luigi act. It's very possible the thing I did to hijack the palette didn't... You know what? That's exactly what it is. Easy answer. Y'all are using the Luigi palette. This is the second player palette for Sonic. Or possibly it didn't come with one, and so we're using the Luigi palette on Sonic? The default Luigi palette? It's impossible to say. The reason why Pokey worked so well is because Pokey uses the default Mario palette colors. And that one's really convenient. It looks a little odd, but I'm surprised how well it works, given it's a default palette. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. What? Crap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I assure you that it's more clever than just counting. It's just I've gotten to a point where I've solved the puzzles correctly. All right, rehearsal time. Okay. That looks correct. That looks correct. Looks correct. Looks correct. That looks correct. That looks correct. And then just sitting there gets you a 0 after a while. How load in the middle of counting, you're just stopping for a second. Wait, hold on a sec. Minute I change. I mean, that's how it works. There's just a little pause because I have to hold... Basically, we stop the world when swapping characters. So if you don't know how the Mario works, I believe all the graphics in SMW are compressed. And so the game has to decompress them somewhere so they can put them, so it can put it into VRAM, which is where tiles really reside. The problem is there's not enough VRAM to store all of Mario. So what they do is every frame they load up the bits of Mario that need to be displayed out of another location. And that is also compressed. So there's a big chunk of usable RAM that's dedicated to Mario's sprites. It's, in the high, I think it's in 7F somewhere, because you don't really care about it being low. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is a public thing? No, all my code is private because it's terrible. It's all Python 2. It all uses evil tricks around bytes and strings being the same. Honestly, if I ever have to port it over to Python 3, I'm completely boned. I coded all of it personally, yeah. Like, I wrote my own assembler. It's a very simple assembler for this, but I wrote my own assembler for loading modules. I have my own everything. Nope, Python 2, all the way, baby. I do not care for Python 3. I do not think the Unicode change was worth it. I think it was a complete and utter pain to do. So, nope, I'm Python 2. Everything, a lot of other stuff I do is Python 3. Like, work is Python 3. Pretty much all my scripts that interact with the world in general are Python 3 now. But this little IRC bot that could is going to stay Python 2 until it dies, because I'm just not converting it. I remember years ago when people were like, oh, you're still using Python 3? And I'm like, Python 2? I'm like, yeah, I am. Eat it. I just don't care. The benefits of Python 3 are have not been valuable to me until fairly recently. Like, just because Python 3 wasn't that good. It wasn't a huge improvement over Python 2. The Unicode support thing is nice. I will admit, it's not a game changer, and in frequent spots it broke stuff because really it doesn't use duct typing for a lot of things anymore. Oh no, the file name you passed is a bytes. I don't know what to do with bytes for a file name. You use it as a bag of bytes and let the file system figure out what the hell to do with it. That's what you do, Python. Leave it alone. You, Python, do not determine what the file system thinks of your bytes. They could be UTF-16 bytes. You don't know that. They could be any giant generic bytes. You just don't know. Python, don't give me that gruff. X up right. Down left. Y right down. And yeah, I'm dealing with network stuff. I don't care about your Unicode equivalents. Like, the whole point of Python to begin with was using duck typing to make your life easier. And then Python 3 is like, nah, we'll just get rid of a lot of that duck typing because we don't like people using bytes. And I'm like, what's the point then? Really, what's the point then? Anyway, you might be able to tell I care a bit about this. The funny thing is, if Python 3 had been called something else, no one would have cared, even if it had enough backwards compatibility with other things, but here we are. Lost my earplug. The funny thing, the machine that handles streaming has three different versions of Python on it. Because it's needed each of them at different points in time. Good luck puzzling, gonna pass out now? Fair enough. A lot of anger? Yes. Plenty of anger. Plenty of anger. But at least I can admit Python 3 at least has some nice features now that are nice to have. The better error message stuff is nice. What's the name of that particular thing? It's the Pascal equals, where you can assign to something as part of an expression and get the value, the Booleanish value out of it is a nice feature. Mostly for doing the irritating while loop thing. Or the do while loop thing, I forget. There's not a lot of things in Python 3 that I think are great. That's kind of the problem. Delphi? Was it Delphi? I want to say Pascal. No, maybe it is Delphi. The colon. I think they called it the walrus operator. Doing programming in my job, or is it just one of my hobbies? Yes, both of those things. I do boring programming for work, which I don't admit to what it is, because it could actually get me tracked down, though it's not hard to find out. And I do weirder programming when the mood suits. In fact, one of those things I made recently, I may as well link to this, because I made it for C3, and it didn't get a lot of attention, and yeah, why not? Is this randomizer thing, so you can pick random ROM hack racist levels. And I finished up a little bit, added a little bit of data to the JSON file today, so I have the times for the leaderboard, because I found myself wanting those. I need to do some CSS thing to give it like a 2-column view, because I want to put the leaderboard on one side and the data on the left side, and I'm lazy and haven't done it yet, but yeah. No, I assure you the program I do for work is very boring. Absolutely boring. The most recent thing I did... What's the most recent thing I did? I tracked down some fields highly removed in the database to try and change them to other values. Constants, because we got rid of a service integration. It mostly involved looking at lots of references to figure out where the hell they were going. Not exciting in the slightest. Quite irritating, because I think the spec for the bug is actually wrong, based upon the names of certain things. All right, let's try this again and see if I'm just doing it wrong, because I looked, I checked all the things. Okay. Maybe I danced too slowly. Programming is fun. Understand what people want you to program as hell. Yeah. Interesting, can't bring yourself to learn it. It's not for everybody. I am doing it wrong. There has to be like something small that I'm missing. Oh, thanks for good luck, Louie. How you doing? We were talking about holding controllers earlier, and you came up. Program is cool, just have nothing to think. Nothing you could think and sit down and just do. Fair. Need a reason to want to code. I find automation was my big one. I really just want. I also want to cheat at video games. Make it a Candy Crush? I don't know. Probably with enough time and effort if I want to do. It's a Connect 3-ish game. It's not the most challenging thing to program. I'd be vaguely tempted to try entering the NES Dev contest at some point, because there is a nicer looking language for NES Dev than just straight up 6502. Okay. I would like a yes or no answer from Fire here, if you don't mind. My assumptions that I believe to be true are... actually, it's not a yes or no question. Okay. I assume that we do the dances in the order of the glyph locations relative to their pipes. So, for instance, the forest one is first because it's in the upper right left-hand corner. I believe that's true. I think I'm doing the dance right based upon doing a dance rehearsal. I checked all the glyphs. I double-checked the glyphs that I wrote on the page. I'm doing something wrong. You mentioned the 0, but just sitting here is 0. So maybe sitting there too long is 0. Maybe I'm not dancing fast enough. Let's try dancing faster. Oh. Oh, da. Indicating I might be too slow? Okay. That answers the important question. You're too slow. Okay. There we go. Thank you for waking me, for learning everything, for helping me remember. It stole some of the numbers from the box. Is that it? Oh, wait. Something's happening. This realm will soon crumble. Perhaps we will meet again in another dream. Reverie 2, Return to Subcon. Reverie by Abdu and Fire 150. OAM moment, that would do it. Designed by Fire, ASM by Abdu, music by Fire. Yeah, this was great. I had a great fucking time. Other resources by Coopster, The Biob, Mario Fangamer, Kevin, James, Bronchno, Testers, Blagon, Louie, Beef Stew, Schema Tuna, Valentine, Wyatt, You Fail Me. Yeah, good testers. Inspiration, La Mulana, Outer Wilds, Rem, Riven, Tunic, Void Stranger. It's almost like I've read that list somewhere before. Special thanks to Louis Doucet, Deported, Mason, Beef Stew, and Valentine. Does Beef Stew stream anymore? I don't know if I ever see him on. Maybe I'm just watching in the wrong times. See you in another dream. A dweem within a dweem. Well, that was Reverie, and that was awesome. I had a blast. I'll have to take a picture of my my note sheet and put it somewhere. Oh, check the note again? Okay. I am definitely fine with you guys revealing Easter eggs to me at this point. Like, we've gone through the whole loop. Thanks for playing our entry. Perhaps in the future there'll be more to discover after all is said and done. Until then. I appreciate that. Another dream. Oh yeah, moment. Good job. Thanks for the GGs. Yeah, I really liked this. Outer Wilds. Why? I mean, I want to play Outer Wilds at some point. Some point. Out of curiosity, is there anything else I should see? Like, is there any, like, small thing I missed that would be cool to go see now? If there is, I'll go look at it. If not, I am happy to leave it here. But yeah, this was great. I love this kind of thing. Make more, please. I'll definitely play it. Visit the Goomba and see the clock. Visit the Goomba. I did. I visited the Goomba and I got the math. I saw the clock. The clock gave me the initial number understanding, which I needed. In fact, on my thing, I have the first 12 numbers written down here, so I could use them as a reference, as well as the math equation. Like, I talked to a critter in every single area. I talked to the bat in the pipe area, and I solved the pipe maze. I talked to the Blarg in the fiery area, and solved that. I talked to the Boo in the tower. I talked to the mole up there, obviously. I talked to the Goomba, who gave me the math up in the tree, and I talked to the Van Winkle fish in the water. You can open the tower door from the inside? Really? I thought about going and doing that, but once I knew about the shortcut, It felt superfluous, but it felt like a way you could do it. Oh. Ah, well. So you could instead go back out that way, and I think it would have all worked out the same. You just would have taken a slightly different path. Which I think is kind of cool if there's more than one viable path. Hey, the number stays at 12 now. Interesting. But yeah, I kept thinking about like how various things could possibly work, and just the space of exploration and the puzzles were just fantastic. Like this is top shelf. One of the reasons I love Hack Jam is just seeing the kinds of weird ideas people have, and this is definitely like, this was my jam. I guess we should get the key. This one really interesting thing I found was like, once you got to a certain point, some of these puzzles were not important anymore. Like the pipe maze no longer mattered, because I could circumvent it by going around. But getting the spring was important to get all this stuff I needed to do that. So like, the puzzles, it just worked so well. Wait, I did not hear that right. Sproing, message box, 1-up. 1-up, break. This? No, it wasn't. It was 1-up P-switch? Yeah. I got really good at this. Turned out not to be important in the slightest. I guess that's the other thing that was really cool about the timer, is the timer used to matter a lot at the beginning of the game. What am I doing? Shoulder on, buddy. And I'm not even going that way. You do BG2 now? Oh, Baldur's... Not tonight. Not tonight. However, the fact that I know that the status of other people's judging makes me a little bit happier to know that I'm not that far behind now. So I definitely think that in the sort of near future, we'll do some Baldur's Gate 2. I might talk to you about doing it maybe Sunday? I forget which time. Oh, right, German time. So like, if I wanted to pull aside a 6-hour block, that's tricky. And also, Sunday is Monday to you. Saturday would probably be better, but I don't know how Saturday's gonna work. Oh, that's already solved. I don't have to go do it again. A lot of nice little... Wait, I didn't talk to him. I should talk to him. Did he say something else now? I doubt it, but still. Oh, they're all sleeping. Of course they won't say anything now. So wait, what if I go see the star again? Is the star gonna be asleep? Well, of course the star's gonna be asleep. Everyone else went to sleep. Up there. Oh, it's already solved. Everything's already solved. Which means... Oh, because it was all stuck in the state when I finished the game. I'm still in the instance. Because it's saved. This makes sense. So I couldn't even go back to go see the star now if I wanted to. Well, that's not true. I totally could. I totally could. We could totally do that. Unsporting. Long story short, when the hack's out, there'll be a whole post game. Current version is like half the hack. Oh, hot damn. If this is only half the hack. Oh, this is awesome. Like, I would say this is a full hack in size. Like, I definitely tore through this faster. I think than some people. I wouldn't know how fast other judges went. But, you know, I do puzzles. I like puzzles. I have decent puzzle senses. But yeah, that's exciting. Gonna open the door? Yes, I'm gonna open the door! It's the only thing left to do. Is see this door opening action from the wrong side. Okay, first off, test to see if I can do this without the key. Nope. I can open the door from the other side? Really? Did a lot of design in a few weeks. That's true. Hack Jam wasn't that long. When? Oh, you don't need the key? You can open the door from the other side. You don't need the key. Brick? Oh, it didn't work? You expected it to work? Or the lay, okay. So there must be some other way to open the door. Screw it, I'm gonna go to the clock room again, because the clock room's cool. It works? Alright, well... About that. Just interact. Oh, interact with it! Oh, I'm an idiot. But yeah, the clock room. A giant clock. I guess I never got the description of the clock, but I realized what this was when we started seeing the clocks elsewhere. This was really nice. I always love it when I see a room that gives you sort of the Rosetta Stone for what you need to find, or a form of it. Yeah, because my other interactions with the door involved pressing up, so I didn't think about it. But yeah, I think I would have been happier taking that loop this way instead of using the... Even sounds nice. That's cute. Does it stay open? The key is so utterly superfluous in some ways. I also thought this tree might be the place to do the tree dance, but I was wrong. Some commentary. The glyphs are random. The glyphs of origin are random, and a couple of the puzzles depend upon them. Lake glyphs and treetop sounds? Yes. Wait, treetop sounds? Depend on the glyphs? So I saw treetop first. That was the first thing I did. I did not even look at the glyphs. There were glyphs? That is really interesting developer commentary, because like I solved that without that. I have to know. Glyphs? Oh, you start a new file, you get different sounds? That's interesting. Oh, they're random and a couple puzzles depend upon them. Gotcha. There's randomness. So that was another thought I had, was like which things would be random, because I really didn't want to have to write down like descriptions of all of the boos in the tower, because that would suck. I'd have to name them all and figure out what I call them and come up with attributes. And I'm like, I hope this doesn't change. And when it didn't change, I was so happy. Internally, the glyphs of origin are tied. Oh, okay. So basically, I get what you're saying. So basically, the glyphs are the seed for the puzzles. I gotcha. I like that. That's cute. That makes a lot of sense, given this has the same basic structure. Yeah, I didn't see any glyphs here. This was the one I solved first, and it made a lot of sense to solve it first. This is really cool. When the real thing comes out, I am absolutely going to play it. Little script for generating the seeds. That is cute. That is really cute. Alright, well. That took about 4 hours. I think that was actually pretty much about the amount of time needed to do this. There was a warning from Ampersand this might take multiple streams, but I'm glad it didn't, honestly. Trying to pick up and remember all the bits would have been trickier. Even if you memorized everything for one playthrough, you couldn't just plug it in all solutions to another playthrough? Nope. So speedrunning would either depend upon sort of scumming your... I guess, actually, no. Speedrunning wouldn't matter. Oh, no, wait. The others would be... Well, Me and Author Blues? I'm not surprised. I know Author Blues is a La Mulana head. I don't know about the puzzle ability of an awful lot of the other judges. I don't know if they're, like, just big puzzle people, but I'm certain Author Blues is a big puzzle person. Like, other people are very skilled at Kaizo and things, but they're not necessarily puzzle people, and there's just certain observational skills and correlational things you get for being a puzzle person. Sometimes it drives you mad, because you are correlating the wrong things. Which, bizarrely, me and my puzzle team call butt sex because of the weird free association thing from that episode of South Park. Like, no, that's just butt sex. No, that doesn't make sense. Foggy wouldn't do that. Anyway. The speedrun would be 4 minutes. I mean, the speedrun would require decoding the fish glyphs, I assume. So you could do that, but that wouldn't take very long if you know what it is. So yeah, speedrun would be about 4 minutes. It wouldn't take that long. Oth fell in love? I'm not surprised. Yeah, I have to procure information, not just be told where to plug in. So, like, even if you have my notes, they're not going to get you the solutions, and you also have to know what the sproing means. I guess, actually, no, that's a glyph, so it wouldn't matter. Huh. Alright, so here's the forest secret from the ghosts, but that's not tough to route in. That's true if that is randomized. That could easily be randomized. There's no reason it shouldn't be. Except, no, it'd be fine. Because the thing you have to learn about the bars, you'd still learn anyway, as long as it was included in one of them. Here's my question. How many unique seeds would you... Actually, okay, so... If we assume... Alright, so think about it this way first. So we never use the unadorned ones, so there's... And we don't use the 5s as part of the glyphs, so that means there's 16 glyphs that could be there. And then there's 16... things, but you can't use all 16 because 2 of them have to be this way, 2 of them have to be that. This is an interesting thing. How many possible seeds are there for this? Oh, there's 4 for that, 8 for that, 4 for that, 8 and 8 for that over there. So, and each of those is an independent set. No, each of the 4 is it. Let's really multiply all those together. So 2 8s is 16, 2 4s makes another 8. So 256 seeds, I would guess. Still a lot. Yeah, there's just 4 possibilities for each glyph, but that's still an awful lot when you actually drill down. Wait, no, it'd be 2 to the 6th, not 2 to the 256. No, there's not 256. There's take it down by 264, I think. No duplicate glyphs. Oh, well then, okay, that moves it down a little bit more. So we're probably now looking at I don't know, actually. Less than 64. That's my upper bound. It's definitely, because of that constraint, not 64 if they're not duplicate glyphs. So it would really mean 4 and 3. So, okay, we can still separate them, right? So it's 4, 4, 4, 4, and then 2 3s. So we have our 4s and our 16, 16, 64. What? No. 4 is that, 16 times 4, again, is 60. I did my math wrong. This is hard. Okay, so no, hold up. So 2, 2, add to before, add to be 6. So 256 just from the first 4, those 4 glyphs. Does that make sense? They're all nibbles. And then the other 2 glyphs have to be 3s. So we multiply that times 9. Yeah, it'd be 4 to the 6th. Including dupes. 6th. It's a lot. Alright. Well, as fun as that is, it's time to raid somebody. I think I'll have to recommend Snyder to play this. I think he'd have fun. 4 4s. 2024. If that's close to what I was estimating. I can close the ghosts now. 2. Yep, okay, so it was 256 times 9. I was double-checking and double-checking my work. Want to make people play this, but making real-life friends playing 1990s Mario is tricky. I mean, Snyder, I know for a fact, likes 1990s Mario. And there's no, like, tricky platforming in this. This is all pretty straightforward, just puzzle-solving. I could probably get Squiggles to play this, too, if he wanted to. He'd probably have a blast. But yeah, random people in real life, especially when you're not my age and haven't, you know, didn't grow up with this. Fez is good. The sad thing that Phil Fish was never going to make anything better. The bridge would kill your friends. Oh yeah, the bridge is a little tricky, I'll grant you that.
I'll grant you that. No, I didn't rate him yesterday. Someone else rated him. Caldera's a bit mean. Well, I thought that the bridge was an interesting constraint-solving puzzle for jumping. Making smart moves about where you put your cuts in that is really the key to the whole thing. Which I think is good. I think is good.